sure this is streaming. Okay, good. Good. Oh, wait, no. I forgot to send links. I'm not in a call this time. I'm alone. God damn it. No. Setting stuff up. So, this is Sucker for Love. First date. Story behind this game is a little interesting. So, for those of you who don't know, there's this thing called the Dread X Collection. Oh, hello, Rix. Anyway, the Dread X Collection is basically a compilation of short horror games from indie developers. And the second collection had this fun little thing called Sucker for Love, which is a parody of dating sims, where you play a host whose sole purpose in this game, their one goal is to summon a eldritch horror for the purposes of smooching her. They are threatening all of reality for first base. I find that silly and yet wonderful. Why does it... Wait, goddamn. Why does it say I'm getting no data? Sorry, I just checked the stream. Okay, no, I still have a connection. Cool. So then, the developer, Akabaka, said, alright, because of how popular this particular game was, and I can't imagine why, it was released on Steam as a standalone game. Oh, hello, Yazzie. And then they decide to make First Date, which is an updated version with nicer art, and also, 2 more people to date. I've seen playthroughs of this, but I haven't played it yet myself yet. As you can see, the game goes for the 90s anime aesthetic. And this middle one is really giving me Utena vibes. Which is funny, because Estir reminds me of Nanami from... What is this? Hang on, I'm checking my chat. You might be asking, hey Dave, why aren't you doing the thing the streamers do, where the, chat is on screen? Good question. Next question. Okay, what is this now? I'm not doing a VC Sia because I'm gonna have friends join. I think, assuming they join. Anyway. So yeah. Also some weird Junji Ito shit in the anti-Nyan Nyan one. And look, videotapes! There's gonna be people who play this game who have no idea what those are. 4 souls. Anyway. So I can only do one of these, and that's with Lynetta, who is slightly tsundere. Just slightly. But mostly yandere. I feel weird for knowing these. Wow! Got a little shiver in me, sorry. I've had kids ask me what it means to burn CDs. Oh. Hang on, I'm just checking something. We're ancient. You're saying this to the person who is currently the oldest out of everyone in this chat. Really? What? Yeah, we're all fucking ancient. We're old. Okay, enough screwing around. How to rewind a VHS. Oh. That makes you feel old. It's that gif from the end of Saving Private Ryan. You know the one. Okay, enough screwing around. Let's go kiss Cthulhu. But Rule 63'd.
Chapter 1. Lynetta, my really scary girlfriend.
Dave says this one is like me. Yes, when you're angry. Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. The only thing protecting all of reality from the final coalescence of insanity and terror is the fact that the unspeakable gods wait dreaming. Their awakening under aligned stars heralds the end. Today, the stars are aligned. God damn it, come on already! Same day shipping, my ass. As you can see, we have a nice little apartment. We have a poster which reveals we work at a host club called Candyman. We do not, however, have the voice of Tony Todd in this game, which is a shame because he's not quite Keith David levels of Oh God, yes, but it is nonetheless very soothing, as anyone who has played Half-Life games can attest. Candyman DLC when, Akabaka? Actually, there's a thought. Have a dating sim that's all about, like, horror movie characters, but not like the mainstream slasher characters. I do not need to be reminded of... We need Venom for that. Ada. Oh yeah, because he's voicing Venom in Insomniac's Spider-Man sequel. Also, I see host clubs and I think Yakuza, but that's just me. What else do we have in this room? We have... Oh my god, that's a CRT monitor for a computer. Is that a fucking floppy disk drive? Oh my god. Last time I saw a computer with one of those was probably like 2010. Symbiotic dating sim when? Somebody'll want that. Somebody's down for that. You just know it. I also like how we actually cast a dynamic shadow with the hand cursor. We have a turtle! And a squiggly knife. I only have a half hour tops until the stars move out of position. Better wash my face to calm down. I never find that calming. A year ago, I saw the face of an eldritch being in my dreams. There is a D on my chest, which doesn't make any sense. Because in order for that to show like that, that would mean the D is reversed on my chest. It's kind of funny, considering that I am looking to kind of give the D to eldritch beings, but also my name is David. And I have a headband. But why? It whispered its name to me, Lynetta. Ever since, I've been obsessed with trying to see it again. I'm not the kind of person to get addicted to stuff or spend recklessly, but I just can't help myself. We're not going there. There's something I have to do once I see it again. Yeah, but you can't Yeah, but you can't show it because then I have to stop the stream and I have to move it to some other platform that'll allow that stuff. Is it a D or a treble clef? I'm pretty sure that's a D. Is that the door? Oh, thank goodness. I spent way too much money on getting this for me to miss my chance. 2D. Wait, am I a One Piece character? The amount of money I've lost to scammers claiming to have the real deal is a little embarrassing. But as of today, I'll have a genuine Necronomicon, an ancient spellbook containing the dark rituals needed to contact the Elder Gods. You sure you want to fuck with a Necronomicon, my dude? I mean, if only there was a movie that warned us about the Necronomicon. Or 3 movies, and an awesome TV show. This game would hit differently if Bruce Campbell voiced the protagonist. Finally, That is not a Necronomicon. That is Kingdom Hearts shit. Am I wrong? Lenny! Lenny's in the chat! Howdy, Lenny. This looks like something out of Kingdom Hearts. Am I wrong, guys? Am I wrong, Sia or Lenny? Maybe Lenny is the D here. Well, it's in his username. So... what the hell is this? Why is it pink? Isn't this supposed to be like brown and bigger? It's supposed to be an ancient book covered in flesh or something, but this looks like it just came from an office supply store. Listen, flesh does not keep that well. Trust me. Also, the smell. Dear God. Can you imagine what a book of human flesh smells like? Don't do that. Oh, please don't tell me. Scammed again. With how much money I spent this time, I thought there'd be no chance it'd be fake. Insert your own cryptocurrency joke here. Right. No way I'm getting my money back either. The scammer is probably long gone too. This is really funny when you consider that recently Seth Green revealed that he lost an NFT that he was going to use as the basis of a TV show. And as Sean Chiplock pointed out on Twitter, imagine a corporate entity having to beg a 16-year-old hacker to give the NFT back, and they just go Lamau XD, and they have to deal with that. Master of Masters would make a tome just for a dating sim. I'm going to trust you on that on the grounds that I don't know as much about Kingdom Hearts lore as you two would like me to. And yes, Sia, I know you watch the Mortician's channel. You showed me that video about Moby Dick. That's some nightmare shit. Damn it. I need a new hobby. Seriously. Have you considered knitting? Or movies? Or movies about knitting? Strange scam, though. You'd think they'd at least try to go for an authentic look. Do they really think nobody would notice that their Book of the Dead is Malibu pink? I'm looking this up just because I want to know if that's a real color. Oh. Okay, cool. So a quick search on Malibu pink. It's apparently a type of lemonade. A sparkling blend of fizzy pink lemonade and Malibu rum. Actually, it would make sense that my character would mention it as being alcoholic, considering he works at a host club. She's been in some, heat by other morticians IRL, lol. Why was that lady in heat for one other morticians? Also, reading in heat, immediate thought was, oh my. Wait, is this symbol on the front embossed? Is this thing made of real leather? Pages look gilt in gold, too. And that book is going to be heavy as hell. Gold is a very heavy metal. And this weight. Why'd they make a knockoff out of such high quality materials? Yeah, like I said. Oh, my computer. That's probably just the delivery confirmation message. Yeah, but considering the age of that computer, that fucker's probably still running dial-up. And now that I've said that, the sound is running in your head. You're welcome, everybody. Amazing! Bullshit. Also, the HTRL says AKBK. Aka Baka. 100% real Necronomicon. Not clickbait. Not a scam. Gone sexual? And it just looks like a plain brown fuck-off book. I had DSL on a PC like that. The last time I had a computer like this, it was purely for saving my own crap, and it had no internet connection. That was ages ago, though. God, he's using an old thing, too. What time does this take place in? What time is it? What the... My order was delayed? It won't be delivered until tomorrow? X-Files theme. What the hell is this book supposed to be? Did it get delivered to me by accident or something? There's no shipping label on the box. Ada. Stranger still, there's an inscription at the bottom. It's Rillian, the unholy language of the Eldritch Gods. I don't know if that's the proper pronunciation, but that's what they use in this game, so I'm rolling with it. I'm an American. We fuck up pronunciations all the time, even in our own native tongue. Also, the pages reek of formaldehyde, embalming fluid. In other words, it stinks of death, which is quite the contrast considering how pretty this book is. It's kind of reminiscent of those blogs that have real sugary, sweet, saccharine, diabetes as fuck aesthetics, but the people behind them are absolutely toxic. On the other end of the spectrum, you have metalheads who look absolutely hardcore, but are some of the nicest people you'll ever know. Why would something so cute have such an insidious aura around it? Ah, first time watching anime, huh? Maybe I'll take a look inside. Alright, let's take a look around. We have a very nice apartment. We have this cool robe. A chalkboard that we draw on. We have our Octodad cosplay with very nice amulet. We have the squiggly knife. This turtle. We also have... Okay, I get you have to draw that on the floor, but I think it would be a real bitch if you woke up one morning and you knocked one of these down and then you have to get it set properly. That's hell. We have lights. And out here, a very nice view. And in here's the bathroom, which does not have a bath. There's a washer and dryer in it. Oh, I can't click that. Nice touch that the lamp... Yeah, there's dynamic lighting on the cursor. It's pretty nice, actually. Very nice touch. Ensure all possible light has been snuffed from the room. In your room, this means draw your curtains, turn off your bedside lamp, turn off your overhead lights. Lights, lamp, and curtain. Save for that little beam of light, which is accurate for anyone who's ever bothered with curtains. Fucking things. In the dark, light red fire candles. They are for your protection. The dark is dangerous. Find and put on your ritual necklace. When all is complete, chant Linetta Afart Mekapidishtu Nilgri.
Mortal.
Oh my, hello there. Oh god, it actually worked! She's here! A beacon of madness is towering over me, an omnipotent and chaotic avatar of world-ending calamity. Even with a year of preparation for this moment, I'm frozen in fear.
For what purpose have you awoken Lynetta the Starspawn and brought about the end of reality?
Can't talk. I can't even breathe. Blinding dread, choking terror. My very sanity is teetering on the precipice. I'm looking down. No. I finally got this far. I finally have my chance. I can't perish now! Dark One, I ask that you grant me my wish!
You wish to be the first human to be destroyed, yes? So that you are spared from the cataclysm I shall wreak upon all life?
No, I want to smooch ya.
Eh? What?
Madam, you heard me. And now we have our first proper look at Lynetta. I still don't know what these are. Is this part of your dress? Your body? No, it's got to be your dress because chest. Also, she has very nice hair. It really reminds me of a character, but I cannot remember which one off the top of my head. Please leave a comment as to what hairstyle she has that resembles another character, and I won't read it. Also, as a nice touch, that poster looks a lot different. I want to smooth...
Don't say it again, creep! And how are you looking directly at me without being driven mad?
Madam, I have an internet connection. You think I haven't seen some insane shit? You don't even want to start with me on that. An octoling from Splatoon? Yeah, kind of, actually. Fits. I'm mad with lust.
Send me back.
You're an eldritch horror, and I'm creeping you out. Should I be impressed or offended? Huh? But you just got here! What about destroying reality as I know it?
I'll do it next time. Maybe when the stars realign in 1,000 years or so.
No. You are not ghosting me for a millennium. I'll be fucking dust by then. Not literally, but you know what I mean. I'll be long dead by then.
Exactly.
Hey, I went through all the trouble of finding this damn book. The least you could do is...
Where'd you get that book?
But this, I found it outside my door.
That moo. Always trying to set me up with someone.
Ah, yes. The cow. Moo? Who's that? Wait, are they the one who left this funny-looking Necronomicon on my doorstep?
It's not a Necronomicon.
It's not?
What Necronomicon is bright pink, silly?
One that's designed by a Tumblr user. I don't know. God, she's cute, but what's with the sudden personality change? Does he recognize the book? The personality change is anime character. That's your explanation. I mean, for fuck's sake, if this was an actual anime, she's the one girl that you know is going to end up with the main character no matter what. But this isn't Love Hina, which means I actually like this character. God, fuck that anime and manga. God. Well, if it's not a Necronomicon, what is it?
It's a survival guide
Nanda. For what?
for dating me.
Oh my. Wait, really? This thing?
Mm-hmm. It's full of rituals that I like. Offerings, spells, and how to protect your sanity while performing them.
I can't promise the last one. Struck gold! All the money I spent finally paid off! Wait, what did she just say? Wait, protect my sanity?
I am a cosmic entity beyond comprehension, so no amount of contact with me is safe for a human. Your mind could snap like a reed at any moment, actually.
So for anyone who thought, you know, I want to be with Rogue from the X-Men, but there just isn't enough danger, well, date an Eldritch person. They'll take that shit up to 12. You'll threaten your physical mind, you'll not only threaten your body, you'll threaten your mind, and you'll threaten all of reality. For smooches. I think it's a good deal, personally.
Oh, don't make that face. I can make it worth your while, if you understand what I'm getting at.
Listen, even if I had seen a playthrough of this game, and I know I am not going to see any of these, that, or any kind of clothing removal for that matter, pretty sure you can't do that, because then this shit wouldn't be up on YouTube. Wait, you'll let me smooch ya?
You can make it to the end, darling. But if you chicken out or go insane, I'll end reality right then and there.
And right here is where she starts acting like Sia. Will you spare the world if I win that kiss?
No.
God damn it.
You knew what you were getting into when you woke me up, right, darling?
Well, looks like my only two options are die or die without getting a kiss. Well, I don't want my gravestone to say, "Here lies David. He never scored." Well, they say if you've already eaten the poison, you might as well lick the plate. Nobody says that except people who poison you. And why would you lick the plate? So if the world's gonna end either way, deal.
Excellent. Let's begin the date then. Why don't you start with the Invoke the Depths ritual?
Refrain from a sex joke there. Alright, let's get a better look at this poster. That is certainly a poster. I have no idea what I'm looking at, but on Are any of you seeing that? Look in the upper left corner. That's it. 0 out of 10. This game is trash. Fucking raw. Also, my hair is pink, and my shirt is pink and has hearts now. Oh, never mind. It's all gone now. Why did it change? Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Fucking raw, Akabaka.
What's with the worried look, darling?
Well, I just saw you kind of blend out of there. Actually, I just realized. Is that intentional, that bug? Is the developer just going to go, oh, well, this game has you dealing with cosmic horrors that question your sanity, so this isn't a bug, this is a feature. And Bethesda looks at them like, there's a thought. I shouldn't be doing these spells alone. The book says so. We're darling now. But I'm darling all the time.
But you aren't alone. I'm here.
Yes, you are. You know what I mean? These rituals look really bad for my long-term health. Well, considering the world's gonna end either way, are you really concerned about it? This is the kind of thing where you just decide fuck it and do whatever.
Long-term health? The world ends when this date does. What does it matter if your mind is unraveling?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody is in this world for the long haul anymore.
So quit complaining, brother. No one lives forever. Let's have a party, there's a full moon in the sky. It's the hour of a wolf and I don't want to die. But these rituals look bad for my short-term health, too.
Well, you better finish them quickly then.
You're a help.
You know, I didn't expect you to last this long in the same room as me.
Madam, that's an insult. How dare you? Also, I spent a lot of time preparing to smooch you. It'd be a waste if I lost my grip on reality and tripped at the finish line. But it would still be hilarious. I don't want to die for his tentacle fetish. Well, tough shit, honey.
You're only holding it together because you've already gone insane.
Yeah, that's possible.
What if I'm just what your mind wants to see? Things don't look like they did before I got here, do they?
Yeah, you made my room all pink, and also you made my hair pink and my shirt pink, and everything is pink. I look like I'm in Umbridge's room from Harry Potter. And that's somehow more nightmarish than this. Yeah, things look better now that you're here.
You have to say this to eldritch abominations or they'll eat your face.
This is so smooth.
Just like the ocean under the moon. Same as the emotion I get from Harrison Ford.
What's on your mind, darling?
Sure you want me to answer that question? Because I don't have a clear one. There's like multiple things at any given moment. Lynetta, you're an eldritch... I mean, dark...
Cosmic entity.
Right, sorry. Have you met the, others? The other cosmic entities?
Because I'm gonna smooch every one of them.
Of course.
Really? I actually had a lot of questions about Kasatha that I couldn't figure out in my research.
Darling,
Yes?
this is us time. If you mention another woman one more time, this date is over. And I'll save you for last.
Sia? You look at me and you tell me you wouldn't fucking do this. This is you. Don't you lie.
How are you holding up, darling?
I feel like that's a trick question. But I'm doing fine, but these rituals are a little tough to get through.
Aw, poor thing. Do you need me to spoil you a little? As encouragement?
Yes. I mean, if it's not a kiss, keep it to yourself.
What a one-track mind!
Oh, trust me, I get in the mood. That's literally all that's in my mind.
I saw a cute little black cat by the window.
Okay, I wanted to make a joke about a black cat in anime, but it's like shit. Which one do I reference? Luna from Sailor Moon? Kuroneko-sama from Trigun? That cat from Ghost Stories? It's not telling me to run because there's a ghost and a bitch. That fucking dub is brilliant. Oh yeah, that's my neighbor's cat. My neighbor's an asshole, but he's into occult stuff too, I guess, and his cat is nice. Oh yeah, it's a reference to that.
I see. What's the cat's name?
Let's change the subject. Yeah, we are not, no. Fuck off, Lovecraft. You may have helped create an entire new genre of horror, and you contributed to an incredible mythos, but by God, your stuff has a healthy dose of what the fuck, man?
Why are you staring, darling? You're embarrassing me.
Well, it's not every day I have a very cute octo lady in my room. Oh, I didn't mean to stare, it's just... do the rituals. But there's all this cool dialogue! There's proper voice actors, dang it!
Just what?
Is your hair made of tentacles? That's actually a good question. If it is like an octoling from Splatoon, I mean...
I'm a cosmic entity beyond your comprehension, darling.
So?
So of course I'm mostly made of tentacles.
Ada. Whoops!
Darling, what's this I found under your bed?
Oh shit, she found the porn. And don't tell me that isn't porn, because I see AV here, which means adult video, which means porn. Oh yeah, he was afraid of air conditioning. That's what led to that one story of his about a dude who had to keep himself alive by Mr. Freezing himself. Oh, that's my Eldritch Encyclopedia. I haven't translated it yet, but its diagrams are useful.
Oh, you've studied it extensively then.
I sense I've made some sort of mistake. Yes, you have. How the fuck do you not recognize AV? You are looking at Shoggoth smut. I guess? Why? What's up?
Darling, this is a dirty magazine.
No, it's not. It's got a little bit of dust on it, but oh, that dirty. Really? I thought it was an anatomical guidebook.
Big, slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends Volume 3? I bet you can learn a lot of anatomy from this. Perv.
Shoggoths have no set form. What fucking anatomy? Said I haven't translated it yet. How was I supposed to know?
This girl on the front isn't wearing anything. She's topless.
That's a girl? It just looks like an amorphous mass of tentacles to me. But then again, you know, gender doesn't matter a fuck to these cosmic horrors, so...
Is this what you wish I looked like?
I mean, some people are into that. I'm kind of okay with the concept, but it's not particularly egregious. It's just sort of in a, I'm fine with it or not. I'm fine with it if it's a thing, but it's not really especially my thing. But I really truly don't. Trust me. Look, Lynetta, you're smoking hot. I could never have eyes for anyone else when I'm with you. You're my dream girl. Wait till the other routes, motherfucker.
Aw, sheesh. You're going to make me blush.
I seriously didn't know it was a dirty mag, honest. With this on the front cover? How do you fuck up a perception check?
It's okay. I forgive you.
That said, can I keep it?
Not a chance.
Damn it. Oh, fine, I'll do the thing. Invoke the depths. That got weird. Snuff all light from the room. Turn on your sink or shower to make the sound of running water. Out of curiosity, have you dated before? I have too, so I was mainly just wondering what kind of guys you're into.
Well, I kind of have a thing for guys under 1 billion years old. I know, I'm such a cradle robber.
Scandalous. Wait, 1 billion years old? I was talking about humans. What kinds of humans have you dated?
Let's just say you're the nicest guy I've dated by far.
Really that bad?
Well, my last human ex hit me with a boat. So the bar is low.
You know, that did actually happen in the original Call of Cthulhu story. You've dated non-humans too?
Of course. Though, me being single now kind of tells you all you need to know about how those relationships went.
Sorry to hear that. Got any stories?
I dated a beholder once.
How'd that end?
I know. In hindsight, I shouldn't have been surprised that a sentient mass of eyeballs was seeing other women.
God damn it, that's a decent pun. Okay, but I've got the depths. Also, it says do not look at the window from now on. Awful fatan or eagle or trillier and yogum full. God damn it. Oh. But I can't hear it shit from the bedroom. Oh, fine, whatever. Klaatu Barada Nikto, whatever. God damn it. Motherfuck. I shut that.
Home sweet home.
Are we... What the hell? What did I just do?
You brought the outer depths to us. Didn't you read the spell's name? Our connection is stronger now.
Oh, that's why it's called that.
The closer you get to where my true form lies dreaming, the stronger my influence on you in this world.
Will I be okay?
Just focus on following the book perfectly. You're good to start doing these rituals on your own, right?
Sure, we'll go with that. No, wait. Why are you leaving?
Just feeling a little icky from the summoning, so I wanted to use your shower. Do you mind?
No, not at all. Go ahead.
Thanks. No peeking.
Okay. We're totally gonna peek.
I mean it. Don't peek.
I won't.
Mm-hmm.
I won't peek.
You're sure you won't?
Positive. We're lying.
All right. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Just so we're clear, the wise man once said, I regret nothing. That was not in the playthrough I watched, but to be fair, that was like early access, early release stuff, so... No, I knew it was happening, but the worth it screen, where he's smiling, I had not seen that before. That's what cracked me up. Alright, fine, let's do the spell. Okay, Sinker Shower is running. Avoid making eye contact with that which roams the fog. They'll know if you saw them. You know, I've heard the human brain can actually detect whether someone's looking at you. To which I think, how? Turn off your lights before you leave. This one isn't a warning, it'll just help lower your electricity bill. All of reality is gonna be fucked, you know? So... fuck it, I'm turning on all the lights. Fuck the electricity company. It won't exist soon. So why bother? I gotta go outside for this. Righto. Ja yum kri el stelbsna gep goka. Ah, geez, it looks like Quiet Hill out here with all of this fog. Looks more like Resident Bad to me. Resident Bad 5, actually.
Darling, you didn't!
Yeah, I didn't peek. This time.
I love foggy, rainy days by the sea. It's like my favorite weather on the surface world.
Well, that and the fish people. But they're not in this game. Yet. That is a joke.
I didn't know you have a house on the water!
Fuck no. Do you have any idea how expensive waterfront property is? That's pricey. Also, I didn't 5 minutes ago. In fact, I'm hundreds of kilometers from the coast. Even the wildest of hurricanes would never flood the area like this. Bitch, I live in Florida. Lenny can attest that hurricanes do not give a shit. What terrible power is this thing capable of? The book? Well... the guy told me I must not read from the book, but when I did that, I just summoned a mummy.
There's something just so romantic about standing on a balcony during a storm.
I agree with 2/3 of that statement. I hate to cut the fun short, but can we go back inside? Now?
What's wrong, darling? Getting chilly?
It feels like something's watching me from out there, and I get no privacy. Oh.
We can go inside if you like, but it's not like it's any safer in there.
I will make every stupid pop culture reference I can do if I could fucking get away with it.
After all, the next page in the book has an unspeakable horror on it.
Unspeakable horror? Some kind of monster's gonna jump out at me? No, this isn't one of those games. You're fine.
You'll see what I mean.
Alright, unspeakable horror. Those are cat ears. Wonder what those mean. No, the hell, I can't even begin to pronounce this. Yeah, I'm not trying. I can try and pronounce the others, that's what I've been doing, but fuck no.
Yeah, duh! That's why it's an unspeakable horror!
If I could, I would... My face is just the "are you fucking kidding me" meme right now.
Unspeakable! Get it? As in, cannot be spoken. At least not by humans.
That will not stop people from trying. Wait, you can pronounce this?
Of course I can! I can pronounce anything!
Anything?
Anything.
Oh yeah, then what's this? Worst coaster Sushi. Fuck it. Got it.
Worcestershire sauce?
Damn, you are the real deal. Wait a minute. Those tentacles are like extra tongues, right? Then your weakness is tongue twisters. It also means that if you kiss her, technically you're getting Frenched. Everywhere. Say toy boat 10 times fast. Yeah, but when you do that, I think of the Gamera episode of MST3K.
Toy boat, 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 toy boat.
I didn't count how many times she actually said that. Show Okay, I can't click you, so... This ritual will allow you to utter unspeakable incantations. Do this somewhere where gore can be cleaned easily, like a bathroom. It cannot be cleaned that easily, trust me. Wear no robes or amulets. Have a ritual knife on your person. I'm a speed reader. Oh, okay, I don't have any. Alright. Ngoka Yaal Megapog and Steak Young Na. Eldritch Mouth, huh? Maybe I should have considered the spell more carefully before casting it. If there's so much as a single scar, I might actually lose my job. It depends on where the scar is. If it's over your eye, that'd look pretty badass. Please don't let me have something freaky on my face. It's my livelihood on the line here. Oh yeah! Claudia! You're... Wait. Oh yeah, Claudia. You're a fan of Vampire Hunter D, yeah? Okay, big breaths. Brace yourself. Still pink. I'm still cute as hell. Not. But I thought I'd get an Eldritch Mouth or something. Everything seems pretty much the same. Weird. Hey, Lanetta! It's kind of terrifying, but also intriguing. Startled me.
You called me!
Who the hell was that third voice?
What are you talking about? That was you! Look!
She takes a hold of my hand. Whoa, hand holding on the first date, moving fast, but that's okay. Oh god, this character actually does believe hand holding is lewd. Next thing you know, cuddling is going to be brought up.
No, look at your hands, silly.
My hand? Oh. Well, silver lining. A lot easier to do a Moroku cosplay now. Oh, get it off! Help me cut it off, hurry!
But it's your hand now, see?
Surely enough. It's not a disembodied mouth stuck to my hand. It's a very much embodied mouth indeed. Hey, Claudia! You like Vampire Hunter D? Here's Left Hand's brother! Or hardcore Moroku cosplay. Is this really my hand? What did I do to my hand?
Alright.
This is screwed up. I mean, I knew it'd be in harm's way, but permanent body this early on? But I'm not stopping before I get that smooch. Yeah, well, here's the problem. It's gonna be a lot harder to do things with that right hand. Like writing. Eating would be a little more convenient, though. This isn't so bad. I mean, there's gotta be a silver lining to this. There is! You just have to find a decent... All you have to do is find a decent monk outfit and you can cosplay as Moroku. I mean, you're already hitting on ladies you meet, so you're already there. Now I have my pick of which mouth to use when I smooch you. Wait, is someone at the door? Oh, this is bad. Did I get busted? Sudden shock feels like a cold splash of cold water that snaps me to my senses. Oh, damn, I must have done something to give us away. Was I shouting too loudly about that knife? Did the neighbors call the cops? That's a good question. Did I bring the neighbors into the weird realm? If someone interrupts my rituals now, the stars will fall out of alignment before I could finish. And then you'll be blue-balled for a millennium. Horrid fate. damn it. I even picked the apartment on the top floor to minimize the number of people noticing odd sounds or smells from my room. Are you storing corpses in here? If it's the police, they're gonna insist on looking around. I am not gonna be able to smooth talk my way out of a demon in my room. I don't know. So far, you seem to have a pretty high speech stat. Either way, I need to prepare myself now. Who knows how quickly things are gonna go south once I answer the door. Oh, we're probably gonna get some Three's Company shit going on. Some Betty and Veronica. Ada.
Hello? Are you in? I heard you shouting just now. Come on, let me in.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going into some threesome territory. Spoiler alert, that won't end as well as you think. Oh crap! It's worse than the police. There's only one person it could be, and at the worst possible time. Oh, what do? Is it even safe to go outside right now with all the world-bending spells I've been casting? I don't fucking know. It's not my problem.
Who's that, darling?
Probably the mailman. I'll make him leave. Give me a sec.
You don't look so good. Maybe I should get the door?
No! No, I really don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Well, you're a mind-flaying goddess. Maybe it'll be too much for someone who wasn't expecting it.
I guess it's a good point.
Just wait here. I'll be right back. Missy! Hey! Good to see you.
How do you do? I hope it wasn't too forward of me to call upon you in your own private department.
She's got a heart-shaped eye patch. Swear to God, I've seen something like that before, but I can't remember where off the top of my head. Also, you are ojo-sama as fuck. Missy. She's an old money rich girl that suddenly showed up to the club I work at and started showering me with gifts. Sorry, I was just thinking about when I played Yakuza and I fucking I just fucking spend all the money there. She doesn't quite understand that she's not supposed to contact me outside working hours, but it's hard to complain when she basically pays my rent. So she's your sugar mommy. You have an ojo-sama sugar mommy. Lucky bastard. In fact, she's pretty much the only reason I could afford to buy all this eldritch paraphernalia. How much are you getting from her? But best of all, she's smoking hot. Well, nice to know the eye patch doesn't throw you off. It wouldn't throw me off. And if it does throw someone off, they're fucking weak in taste.
If I may be so bold, I have something special to give you. May I come in?
You finally got a limited edition Blu-ray of that movie? Nice. Oh, God, yes. Oh, hell yes. Right this way. Wait. Linetta's inside. I got so caught up in the moment I almost forgot. Bitch, you summoned a cosmic horror for first base, and you forgot about it because you want to plow an ojo-sama. I can't judge him for that. I'd probably do the same thing. Actually, now's not a good time. I think you could just give it to me out here.
It's not the kind of present I can give you out in the open.
Honey, it's called exhibitionism. It's a thing, and just trust me, for reasons I cannot go into, I think we might want to do the present now. God damn it. I just thought of a joke I could make. I am so gonna get in trouble for this, but worth it. If I don't clear this up, Missy might not give me mouth present. A present that has to be given in private? Yeah, if it's a limited edition Blu-ray, it's probably not the best to, give it in public. Somebody will yoink it. Fucking collectors, man. Oh, man, what could it be? Ugh. I see the and my thought is just to do it like a Beavis laugh. Or a butthead laugh. Ugh. You said come. Oh, I almost lost sight of things again. If Lynetta and Missy meet, I'm toast. Next route, dude. That'll happen. Can I really not help myself with my life on the line here? Say something, idiot! Well, I can't get away right now. How about we meet up after work?
I can't go out after dark.
Oh, you're a reverse vampire. Huh. Right. I forgot. Her weird curfew. Yes, her weird, not at all relevant to the next route curfew.
It is related to the next route.
Why can't we just go inside? I really want to give you your present now.
You know, knowing what I know about you, it's probably best that I wait till the next route.
Darling, what's taking so long? I miss you.
And if this were a sitcom, this is where you get the laugh track and the uh-oh, we're boned. Wait, is Lynetta coming to the door? I can hear her footsteps. She has feet? I thought it was tentacles, but I guess not. I thought she had tentacle legs like Octodad.
Huh? Who was that? You have company over?
And this is the moment where in real life I would be screaming in my head. That's just the mailman? Failed your persuasion check, dude.
Inside your apartment?
My mailman's weird, okay? Got my lame excuses mixed up.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Wait until the next route.
Someone slammed the door in my face. No one.
Then it pleases me to be the first. Oh man, she's pissed. Sorry, Missy. This is the only way I survive this.
What's going on, darling?
Rix? You hear that fucking line delivery? That's Sia. Am I wrong? Turns out it was one of those, door-to-door salesmen. They can be really pushy, you know? I don't need any shower rings, I promise.
No!
That also sounds like Sia. I don't want any.
Need to make them go away?
No! I got this. You just have to be persistent. Eventually they'll give up. Did she finally give up? I better smooth things over with her later before she tries anything crazy. But am I wrong, Sia? Especially now that she knows where I live. Better hurry through these rituals before there's more interruptions. Wait, Missy didn't already know where you live? You said before that her money is pretty much what got you this place. Plus, given how often she would see you at the at your coast club, it would not surprise me if at some point you mentioned that. Showing a little appreciation for her gifts, you know? And I can't talk to her anymore. But wait, we have an eldritch mouth. So, Klaatu, Barata, That's an Army of Darkness reference for the uninitiated. Wonder what that's for. If you see or hear something strange, it's not your imagination. Total darkness. Ensure his image appears in no way in poster or tapestry. Tapestries? How dare he? Wear a ceremonial robe and ritual necklace. Robe, necklace. Wear a mask or headpiece to distort your features. I got my Octodad mask. Have a ceremonial step. A ceremonial knife. Remember the second step on the previous page. Hop Gunther Asnacordia.
Hello,
Howdy! Ah! Oh Christ, I'm calamari now. I am Octodad.
And I thought you were cute for a human before. Now you're totally my type.
I'm trying to respond, but no sound is coming out of my mouth. Even when I try to shout as loud as I can't even manage a whisper. Something is not right. What happened to me?
Look at your arm, you dense motherfucker.
Okay, let's take a look. Oh! Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, let's just... It's fine. We could just wash our face. Oh, sweet Christ! Nope. Fuck off. And the little mannequin that we had our mask on is... Oh, Christ. Okay, that was me being a dumbass and forgetting I shouldn't open the thing. And skip through all of this. Oh, right. Tapestry. Well, we've seen what we look like. We're just gonna roll with that. Oh, this will sever your connection.
Darling, what are you looking at?
Fuck.
No.
God damn it. I hit the button by accident. You know what that means. I gotta restart the whole thing because... He's an OCD man. I like the speed of this fast forward at the very least. It's very nice. And return your reality to whatever state you're in. Let the...
Darling, what are you looking at? Nothing, huh? You were looking at nothing? Is that the truth?
That is also Sia.
Did I scare you, darling? Good. I know what page you were on. And if I see you trying to cast that spell about nothing, you won't get past the second word.
Well, okay then, honey. If you say so. Just don't pay attention to me as I'm doodling on the blackboard. I'm not doing anything at all. Lenatum guy. Oh, God damn it. Lenatum guy. Well, she kept her word. Didn't make it past the second word. Really, why isn't there another checkpoint place later? Bitch. That was a misclick. I meant to click the window. Yeah, Dave's kind of dumb sometimes. You know, for those of you who are new to watching me stream shit, yeah, I'm kind of dumb sometimes. I know.
Hello.
Skip that. Illuminate the room to your comfort. Lamp only, that's an aesthetic. Collect necessary ingredients from cold storage. For an offering. We're taking Tibby the turtle. Ensure this symbol is present nearby. Hexagon, got it. Pointy star. Chant. Yilgoka yamig ngepog ehi. Oh. Oh. Offerings from cold storage. Which would be, milk, and, leftovers? Seriously offering leftovers to her? The fuck, dude? Here we go. Funny thing here.
That already smells delicious, darling. All it needs is a little something and it'll be perfect. I'm going to take a short walk outside while you finish. See you in a few, love.
Okay, but if you see a lady in yellow with an eye patch, do not talk to her. Alright, I'm gonna... doing it for the endings. Lenata Myag, yes, Ogurla Migaya he. Oh, right, she has to be in here. Fuck. Kinda stupid. Wear a robe and have a knife in your possession. Ensure the eye is there. The eye from that one mask in Ocarina of Time. Have another life form on your person. Get over here, Tibby. Goka Yala Mgapog and Stick Yamug Olna. Oh, Christ, I got Ethan Winters. Oh! This is a change. Her name, her name, her name, her name, her name, her name. Oh yeah, it was like that one web page. I know the one. Fuck off. Oh, goody. Snuff any existing lights or you will attract their attention. Oh, fuck. Start this ritual, complete all 3 pages quickly. You will be vulnerable until you finish. Get the squiggly lines. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Crosses. When ya hop golf nahor el gehel loik. Alright. Okay. Crucifix. Crucifix. There you go. Ja, je make heel stelps na am gep gokak.
Darling, what's wrong? You're pale as a sheet.
What did you do?
I can tell by the look on your face. You caught a glimpse of the real world now that I'm waking up.
That's what it was?
Guess you aren't as sane as you thought, huh, darling?
Fuck you.
Oh, sweetie, don't worry about reality. It doesn't have anything to do with you anymore. Though, I should tell you, Everything you saw and heard, it's still there. What you saw coming through your window is still coming through. Very soon, it'll be impossible to deny its presence, and even escaping reality won't protect you.
You don't know how powerful the state of denial can be.
If you like, I could move you to the front of the line and you painlessly myself, as thanks for waking me up.
Slowly turns my head to look at you, Sia.
You wouldn't hear their screams anymore, or feel that chill up your spine where that tentacle is already touching.
Madam, that is not a consenticle. Get that off me.
Or maybe you'd prefer to be saved for last. Have the whole doomed world all for yourself for a while. Though the things you'd see if you lingered.
Oh my.
Being destroyed first or last? Which would you prefer, my darling?
Sia? I want you to look at me and tell me that is not you. No. It's her. Yes, you're being called out. I don't even get shut up. I just get shot. Perform dark communion. Madam, this is a Christian stream. Let the room be well lit. Okay. Wear no robes or necklaces. Dunzo. Have the offering on your person. Nafel fatan or eer ot relay in Yorkformal.
Delicious. Just perfect. I wish you could make offerings like this forever.
You just ate the turtle whole.
Well, my devoted darling, there is only one last spell to perform.
Yes! Finally, first base!
Pledging yourself to me. Take heart. Your pledge of devotion will be the last act of humanity for all of time.
So the very last act of humanity will be driven by lust. Yeah, that's on point for our species.
The final words ever spoken by humankind will come from your very mouth and echo into oblivion.
And those last words ever spoken by mankind will be, I'm getting smooches, bitches! I'm so glad I'm recording this, because that's for posterity.
The privilege is yours alone.
Fuck yes.
I may be inexperienced with human emotions, but even I know that saying goodbye to your world can be painful.
Yeah. Smooches now.
Take all the time you need to make peace with the end. I'm going to take a short nap before I wake up for good. Could you hit the lights for me, darling?
Yeah, but they'll hurt. Oh, you mean turn them off. Okay. Boop. Yeah, nope. We're staying the fuck away from that.
Thank you, my love.
Good night, sweetie. Pay no... I'll just read these rituals. Making sure I'm doing them right. Yup, that's what I'm doing. Eta ga yes gurlo ga he. Oh, right. I'm not saying that 3 times. One's enough. Did it work? My face and hands are back to normal. Oh, good. Because, that hand was going to be a pain in the ass. Could you imagine that hand and that mouth in my hand just talking at inopportune times? You're just like talking to someone and they go, "Hey there, nice." Did I really do it? No, you did not score.
Darling, why?
Still funny. Behold, Lynetta is now... You're a kid now! You're a squid now!
Why did you break our connection? I'm cut off from the rest of me.
Yeah, I was going to ask about the logistics of that. What's up with that?
How could you? Why did you break my heart?
I needed a reason? God, I regret saying that. That was really harsh. I'm sorry. I did what I had to do. Sorry, darling. World's not ending today. I think we should see other people.
But why? Was I not good enough? Did you have a bad time on our date? Is there another woman?
Not in this route. No, none of that. It was pretty much just that you were going to end all reality. And I can't have that happen until the new Yakuza game comes out.
And
Nope, that's it. That's the deal breaker.
what? But you woke me up in the first place.
Yeah, but I do stupid shit all the time, man. Come on, we both know I got more than I bargained for.
Oh, darling. You realize I still have control here, right?
Okay, I'm amending what I said before. This is not Sia when she's angry. This is Sia, period. You're Cthulhu, honey! One moment. There you go.
If you want to smooch my real form, you have no choice but to do the spells over.
No, I could just reload a checkpoint for that. But Squid's fine too.
Wait, what?
Well, this is anime. Can't go anime. You can't have anime without debauched shit. I regret nothing. Good enough end. Now this last image, that's Claudia. Am I wrong? You would totally punch someone like that. Be honest. But that's how it could have ended. It isn't how it actually ends.
Darling, what's wrong?
Righto, Dark Communion then. Okay. No robes or necklaces. Room is well lit. Offering is on my person.
Delicious.
Okay, now she's sleeping. Let's get the true ending. Have a ritual knife on your person. Lynetta Afart Ngep Kadish to Nilgri. Do you even have half a brain? Loud noises. Realized too late what I could have done instead of this joke.
It's done. The last ritual. You did wonderfully.
I'm bleeding out!
I'm afraid it's time for the dream and our date to end. That look on your face, darling. I had a wonderful date with you, and that's because of you.
Heal, please.
So why destroy me and all of reality? Why not just stay here with me? that's what you're thinking.
No, I'm thinking, ow, ow, fuck, I'm bleeding out, ow.
Oh, my sweet, mortal darling. I'm not doing this out of malice. You've had good dreams before, right?
You don't need to know about the one with Linda Hamilton. Even I don't know what the fuck was up with that.
Well, when you woke up, you destroyed those dream worlds and everything in them. Did you wake up because you hated those dreams?
Don't guilt trip me about supposed deaths. No More Heroes tried that, and Spec Ops The Line tried that, and I'm not falling for it here.
No. It just couldn't be helped that you'd wake up eventually. I love humans, and I'll miss you sorely. Please let your last thoughts be about that. Don't think I forgot about my promise to you. Buck her up, my darling. You've earned it.
Reality is fucked, but I regret nothing. And that's all the true endings.
Sucker for Love, First Date.
Oh, who was that voice? I wonder who.
Sucker for love, first date.
Now episode 2, where things get shoujo as fuck.
Chapter 2. The King in Yellow approaches.
In a world terrorized by slavering tentacles. Whoops, read from my fantasies. Sorry about that. In a world terrorized by slavering shadows and tentacled nightmares, something as innocuous as an additional star in the night sky may be the most prophetic premonition of doom. That and not moving your text so that it doesn't get cut off at the bottom. Cue the Beetlejuice thing, honk honk. For wherever the lurid golden light of the planet Carcosa shines, the long wicked shadow of the King in Yellow is cast. Behind that mask lie echoes of decadence and disorder, masquerades of limitless cruelty and hideous laughter in equal part. And of all the poor devils seduced by the lavish promises of the God King's court, the favored victims of the King's sadistic amusement are followers belonging to other deities. What? Huh? Did I zone out? What was I doing? Relatable. Damn. Having a hell of a brain fart. I can't remember for the life of me what I'm supposed to be doing. Everything feels so hazy. Oh, that's just every day for me. Is that gonna work? I am standing outside after all. Also, holy shit, that is a very bright whatever that is, and a very big whatever that is. I'm kind of worried about the thing's gravitational pull on the planet, or considering the amount of light it has, the possibility it's going to cook us. Yeah, that's got to be it. The sun is setting, so it's probably around 7 p.m., which means I'm going to be crazy late. Fantastic. Well, it is actually around 7 where I live, and it is starting to set. That's the beauty of working nights. I can't use the excuse that I overslept. Yeah, boss, I slept all day, sun up to sundown. That's why I'm 6 hours early for my shift. What? Those sound like the church's noontime bells. It's high noon? No, this isn't Overwatch. I actually enjoy this game. I'm not sorry for that. No way, they must be doing some special evening service or something. I can clearly see that it's the golden hour right before sunset. See? Right down there is Michael Bay shooting a movie. Take the cheap shots wherever I can, but I actually do cheap shots properly, unlike some people I could name. I'll just have to ask someone for the time on my way to work. If it's
not too late and I really hoof it, I'll just get chewed out instead of fired. I don't know about that. I mean, Missy gives you a shitload of money, so by that logic, you're probably one of the bigger draws at your host club. I don't think they're just gonna suddenly fire one of their biggest draws just for that. I'll still have to deal with being sweaty, but I'll figure that out when I get there. Some people are into that. I don't judge them. Oh, someone's coming home. Perfect. Fingers crossed that I'm not absolutely screwed. How many people do you think saw this and immediately thought, oh my god, is that a fucking Persona 5 reference? Yes, because masquerade masks never existed until Persona 5. Hey man, sorry to bother you. You wouldn't happen to have the time on you, would ya? Do you know the times? Hello? Hey. Hey? Is this guy ignoring me? Am I being ignored? Normally I'd say whatever and walk away, but he's unfortunately standing in the only stairway off this floor. The only way to exit this conversation is to shove past him, but this guy's giving me such weird vibes I don't want to go anywhere near him. I feel like he's gonna take my heart. Hold on, checking the thing real quick. There we go. The longer I look at him, this guy seems more and more suspicious. Well, he's in a cloak, and it's really hot out. I used to know people like that in high school. Can't imagine what their clothes smelled like. That odd posture, slowly swaying in an uncanny, disturbing way. Okay, no shit. I read that and my first thought was, so he's like those shadowy blob things from Howl's Moving Castle? The collar of his shirt looks filthy, stained with splotches of deep browns and reds. Is he bleeding? Does he even live here? This is the top floor, and I thought I've met all of my neighbors. There are only 4 apartments up here. Well, we know you live with Anime Lovecraft, who's still racist as hell. But who are the other 2? My only choices are to go inside and call the police, or to walk past this really freaky guy. I don't have the time to wait around for when the cops show up, so I'll... But just as I take a step, I kick something weighty with my shoe. It's bright pink with gold accents. Look, what? Lynetta, but I died. The world ended. The shock freezes me in place, and because I was so distracted, I didn't even notice the... Okay, I did not click anything for that. That was automatic. I duck inside my room, slamming the door in the suspicious men's face. Should be faces, plural, I think. Fumbling with the locks in a panic, I manage to turn the deadbolt. I take a few fearful steps back into the room, clutching the book to my beating chest. With my third arm, I guess. Died. I definitely died when I performed the final ritual, so why am I still here? Where is here? That's right. Canonically, my lust is strong enough that I defy death. I had a joke for this. I have to remember what it was. Locked in my room, I have nowhere to run. Lynetta! Lynetta! That's a nice poster, by the way. If Lynetta was here, she could explain this. Maybe there's something in this book that could save me. I need to hurry. Come on, Lynetta, where are you?
Who is this Lynetta you're trying to call?
Oh, fuck me. Missy? What are you doing in my room?
I just so happened to overhear you saying, Lynetta, where are you? You sounded like you were in trouble, so I let myself in.
How did you even get in here?
Your window is open.
No, it's not. And either way, I'm on the top floor, so how did you...
Lynetta sounds like a girl's name, right? This Lynetta is obviously the girl you stood me up for, isn't she?
What is her deal? I knew she'd be pissed. I slammed the door in her face, but not so much that she wouldn't notice any of the things obviously wrong here. Why doesn't she care about those freaky things stalking me outside? Or that my room is full of evil idols and ritualistic tokens? I can explain. All this stuff...
Let me guess. Accursed devices used to channel eldritch magics and do the bidding of outer gods.
Well... yeah... exactly right. Did you just randomly guess that?
No, I've just been playing coy. I know exactly what you've been doing.
Well, double fuck me.
You know what this is, don't you?
It's a golden version of my book. The book I used to perform rituals for Lynetta. Hers looks way more ornate than mine. Considering I ended reality with mine, I can't imagine how dangerous hers might be. Wait a minute. The sky, that suspicious man outside, they all match Missy's book. Is she making all of this happen? Oh, God. I expected her to do something crazy. I thought she was just going to show up with a hatchet or something. It's kind of hot, actually. You see, look, I'm sorry. I just got wrapped up in something. Please don't...
Sorry? You're sorry? Why are you acting so afraid of me? Could it be that you know what this book is capable of?
There's your ojo-sama laugh. I know all too well, but I also know that these incantations take at least 5 seconds to pronounce. That's if she gets it right on the first try. So worst case, I have 5 seconds to stop her. If I dash for my ritual knife behind her, I might be able to kill her before she does something terrible. No, what I do is go for a bulldog and then stab her. If I can distract her, I might be able to buy myself more time. Right then, I know how to distract her. Zip. Missy, look, I will do whatever you want.
Anything? I can be rather demanding.
Honey, that line. That's you. Name your price.
So bold.
Thank you.
In that case, I have 3 commands. Number 1, you'll address me as Your Highness from now on. So when I come home, it's welcome home, Your Highness.
When she comes home, she wants to move in, but that means I'd have to move my stuff. I am not getting rid of the comic book collection. You even fucking think of touching my Bill and Ted comics, we are gonna have issues. Whatever, it's not like I'm gonna have to actually follow through on... At least one of us is about to die. You haven't seen me demanding, oh, don't threaten me with a good time. As you wish, Your Highness. What else?
Number 2, you'll quit your job so you can spend every waking moment catering to me, your one and only.
Sure, whatever. Just a little bit more until I'm sprinting range of the knife.
And number 3, you'll obey every order and whim I have, absolutely, without question. Do you agree to my terms?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What?
Absolutely, Your Highness.
I suppose if you will do whatever I ask, then there's no need to use any of these dreadful spells on you. As a matter of fact, I believe you can help me with them. Here.
She just handed over her book without a second thought. Yellow energy pulses and crackles from my fingertips. I prefer the other demanding, haughty lady in yellow with incredible powers. Nada. Is she not here to hurt me?
Oh, confused. I've liked liked you for a long time, and you're a capable bookkeeper. Handsome to boot. There's no reason we can't simply work together.
I'm more cute than handsome.
After all, a relationship based on threats of violence and fear is no good, right?
Accurate, but adding it to a relationship is like spice. Except it's the kind of spice that's really an acquired taste and has to be very carefully handled. And also you have to be joking with it. Right. We narrowly escaped with our lives just now. Why the we? Is this the royal we? Something's bothering me. How did she remember that I stood her up in the reality that ended under Linetta's awakening? And how did she get in through my window? I doubt she was able to climb several stories dressed like that and then pass through the window without breaking it. She's an anime girl with an eye patch. She's gonna have badass abilities. That's just how it is. There's only one possible answer. Alright, Your Highness. I'm ready to enter my life of servitude to you. I just have one small request first.
Being?
Could you tell me what this is?
Huh? Your Worcestershire sauce? What about it?
So, you're an eldritch god disguised as a human.
What? How did you figure that out so suddenly?
Isn't it obvious? No human being can pronounce Worcestershire.
Of course not. It's an eldritch loanword. Why else would it be spelled like that?
Listen, British English is a fucking weird language. I'm pretty sure even British people would agree with me on this. Why the fuck are there two U's in aluminum?
I was careless. After all this time I wasted trying to seduce you in this slovenly form.
You think I wouldn't be seduced by this? You're an ojo-sama and a sugar mommy with an eye patch and a haughty attitude. You're saying that isn't a type I'd be into? Don't you judge me. But yeah, you should have tried using your eldritch form instead. I would have fallen in love immediately. Okay, fair point.
What?
What?
You think cosmic entities are attractive? As a human?
Yes! 3D women are fine, but fourth-dimensional girls with non-Euclidean geometry are smoking hot. They've got curves I can literally get lost in. Kinky.
If I had known that you're attracted to my cosmic godhood, I would have just led with that. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I am Esther, King in Yellow, heiress to Carcosa. Charmed, I'm sure.
Sup? She's gorgeous. A bona fide eldritch king in my room. I won't question a woman being king because then I'd be pointed to Fate Stay Night, and I have a buddy who's a big fan of Fate. Man, all my fantasies of smooching and eldritch horror are coming true, and eldritch royalty to boot. Which ending? The King in Yellow. Sounds familiar. I can't remember why. My memory of my other existence is kind of fuzzy. I remember a goat, salad dressing, and a traffic cone. I don't know what the context is for that, but it is a thing. What I do remember is that her followers tend to be incredibly violent towards cultists loyal to other gods. Ah, fucking fandoms, am I right? Like Lynetta. Shit. Kinda got swept up in the moment and almost forgot I already pledged fealty to a different god, this reality or not. Oh, let's not argue with canon. Wait. Sorry. I'm already involved with another god. I'm following Lynetta.
I know, so loyal, so faithful and devoted. That's why I want you to be my follower instead. In exchange for serving me, I shall grant you anything you desire. Wealth, power, whatever that rotten witch Lynetta offered you, I can double it.
She promised me a smooch.
Then I shall... What? handed over your reality to her? For a singular smooch? Are you mad?
Yeah. But you fucking heard me. So you'll match her offer then?
I suppose. If that's all you're selling the world for, then a smooch can be arranged.
No way. You promised to double it. That's 2 smooches.
Now hold on a minute.
2 of them. On the lips.
Alright, very well. 2 smooches lip to lip. Satisfied?
Very.
Usually, my followers ask for inordinate wealth, unquestionable fame and influence, or some lavish indulgence.
Listen, if I weren't going to ask you for smooches, it would probably be for tacos. I'm hungry. Shut up.
Nobody's ever dared to ask to kiss me before, so...
Well, then they have weak taste. She's blushing for real.
You really want to smooch me?
Yes.
Well, your terms are amenable. Suffice it to say, I'll expect you to perform your scenes flawlessly in exchange.
Nanda. Scenes.
The prompt book I gave you contains the script for The King in Yellow.
Huh? You mean the spellbook that I was so afraid of? It's just a damn play? This thing is just a playbook. Where are all the power-invoking rituals?
Rituals? Is this some sort of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand?
In lesser hands, that line would be atrocious.
No, we aren't barbaric swamp folk casting hocus pocus in a cave. We have a little class. To invoke my power, my play must be performed perfectly.
Perfectly? I don't always get these rituals, I mean, scenes right the first time. What happens if I botch my lines or set a scene wrong?
Your performance will receive a scathing review in the Carcosan Times publication, and you'll also be killed.
I can't decide which one of those is worse. I'm getting those smooches no matter what.
Break a leg, dearest.
Considering this game, I think that's the mildest I could get away with dealing with this. So now we could explore. We have a new mask. And this is the same robe, but it's colored differently. And if we look at ourselves in the mirror, look at that! We have lipstick on our forehead. That won't fuck us up or anything. Also, we're gold now. So much gold. Eh? S tier off, S tier on. S tier off, S tier on. S tier off, S tier on. Hey, Esther? That was a poof of smoke. Very nice.
Don't do that!
What? All I did was say hello.
Don't speak my name, dearest. There's a reason I am she who is not to be named. A mortal saying Esther summons me to them.
If I can't say your name, what am I supposed to call you?
You have many options. You may call me your majesty, your grace, my king.
The first thing I thought of saying I can't say on YouTube.
You could even call me your royal highness if you're feeling particularly subservient.
Really? Esther, Esther, Esther.
Stop that!
Never.
What is it now?
I was just thinking. You know how saying your name summons you?
Yes, what of it?
There's an old myth that's saying Bloody Mary in the mirror 3 times at midnight summons an angry demon to your room.
Really? I've never heard of such a ritual. Does it work?
Summoned my neighbor telling me to shut the hell up and go to bed, so sure, sort of. But to be fair, Lovecraft was like that. He was afraid I was actually summoning a demon. Fucker's afraid of air conditioning. Can you believe that? That man was afraid of everything.
More questions, dearest?
Shush, I like your voice. I mean, you read my mind. Listen, I was just wondering...
What do you mean?
Well, you can only be wherever light is. Does that make you a bunch of light particles or something?
Not just any light. Specifically, the light of planet star Carcosa, which moves and shines to my will.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You wear a lot of yellow, you're a kind of royalty, you're technically a hard light form, and you wield incredible power. You're just an evil version of Yellow Diamond. I approve. Well, relative evil.
If Carcosa was destroyed, I would cease to be. The same would happen if the light went out or was permanently blocked. So in a way, I am the bewitching goddess you see before you, the planet Carcosa and its light.
So that makes you a person, place, and thing.
I suppose, yes.
Well, I know what I'm picking next time I play 20 questions. Is it a person, place, or thing? Yes. Oh, I guess that's it. Setting. Exterior in view of city. Greetings, stranger, fortune fellow, 'tis a party for which I bellow. I invite the king in yellow, so come all ye in your till. Wear thine masks upon you to my masquerade until he may come to lost your till. Hope for us there may be still.
Shadows lengthen, dim streets darken. To the curfew thou must hearken. Why so loudly dost thou bark in the dim city of Yatil? Only much attention, quite unwholesome, you'll instill from the souls that pour Yatil. Why attract so much ill will?
That is just what I must seek. See hidden some... Nice touch in the booing voices there. -5 stars? How do you even get that rating? Fucking critics and their weird, arbitrary rating systems. Head. That is just what I must seek, see hidden somewhere amongst the meek. 'Tis one invitee I seek, he shall all my mistakes undo. 'Tis the king in yellow, whose great wealth I shall accrue. When his shadow passes through, wealth will come to I and you.
Lo, your plans shall surely languish, and this whole town will know anguish for the king is whom they say, which shall this city indeed smite. If he comes, Yatil and you and I will know his might, all be lost within a night. What reward is worth that price?
This is just a beat poetry rap battle. I'm down for that. Wearing this expensive... Wearing this expensive clothing, pardon for my family's loathing, lasting till I'm decomposing, all my friends whom strife I've caused. Yes, preparing for this night, their forgiveness is the cause. They shall all be proud because I had brought the king to us. Where's all the applause coming from?
Bravo! Simply splendid.
Why, thank you. That was actually pretty fun. I hadn't gotten to flex my acting chops since high school. You work as a host, you act all the time.
You're no stranger to the stage, I can tell.
Yeah, I was a theater kid. My school did Macbeth. You can't say the name of that. You're supposed to call it the Scottish play. What have you done?
A virtuoso of the bard, are we? If you performed Shakespeare, then you must be an actor of sufficient ability to survive my play. Tell me, what role were you? The leading man, I presume.
I was tree number 4.
I wasn't aware that was a role.
It's not.
You weren't even the leading tree?
Don't worry. I was actually Macbeth.
I thought you said you were a tree.
Acting!
Oh, you are good.
Whoa, hey, what's happening to you? You're strobing. It's like an old NES game when there's too much stuff on the screen.
Don't fret, dearest. Something is simply passing between my planet's light and your bedroom. A cloud, perhaps.
That or a drone. Fuckers are still spying on me.
You know the proverb, wherever the golden light of Carcosa shines, the shadow of the unspeakable one is cast? It's a literal rule.
That is not a proverb. I've literally never heard it until just now. And also, it's not really a proverb if it's a rule.
I can only be wherever the light of my planet star Carcosa shines.
Then get mirrors!
In other words, I can't reach you at night when you're not standing in natural light, or if anything obstructs your view of Carcosa.
Then blow up a planet if it obstructs the view of Carcosa. That explains why Missy had a weird daytime curfew. She'd literally vanish when the sun sets. Cinderella-like curse. It also explains how she got in my room. My window may have been locked, but the curtains were allowing the light in. She can't get into my room if I close my curtain.
Aw, I was quite enjoying my time with you. I wanted to stay a little longer. Alas, parting is such sweet sorrow. It may be some time until your sky clears. Until then, I bid you adieu.
Peace. Yay, forehead kiss. Well, looks like I have a hell of a choice to make. Lynetta hasn't been summoned yet, and Esther is stuck outside for the moment. So I have a moment to collect my thoughts. Between Lynetta and Esther, who do I want to smooch? Or maybe more accurately, who am I more afraid of? Do I stay with Lynetta, or do I follow Esther this time around? She is offering twice as many smooches after all. I need to make my choice. If I want to stay with Lynetta, then I should focus on casting spells from her book. If I want to smooch Esther, then I should open my window again when the clouds clear and use Esther's book. And if I try going for both, well, walking down the middle of the road is bound to get me run over. As long as they aren't both in the room at the same time, I should be safe, right? Oh, is this going to be like in Superman 4? God, that scene was dumb. That whole movie was dumb. Oh, man, what am I going to do? Either way, I need to talk to Lynetta. She might be an avatar of world-ending calamity, but she might be able to help me get my head straight. Speaking of my head, why does my forehead feel kind of sticky? Yeah, we're actually going to go the Lynetta route. Oh. Yeah, we're fixing that. Oh! I have blood everywhere. Right then, we know what to do. Thing I've already said before!
Darling, it's you!
Yay, it's me! Hey, Lynetta! It's nice to see her despite everything I've been through so far. Sure, she may have ended the reality I was from, but she never lied or deceived me in any way. So she has that going for her, which is nice. She told me up front what would happen, and I did it willingly. I'm kind of dumb that way. That said, I'm really glad you're here, but can you tell me what happened to me? That world we dated in?
That reality fell to me. Nothing there exists anymore. Like a dream that ends.
I am having an existential crisis now. Just as I thought. Only... Then why am I still here? Why did I survive when the rest of that reality didn't?
Oh, darling, don't make me say it. It's embarrassing. You're still here because I'm still dreaming about you.
So I'm literally just part of your dream world. The existential crisis is escalating.
Everything in existence is being dreamed about by at least one eldritch god. So as long as you're on my mind, you'll exist somewhere.
Huh. That's actually kind of sweet. In a terrifying cosmic sort of way. What would happen if every god stopped dreaming at the same time? What if you woke up all at once?
Everything, including all of the gods, would cease to be.
Well, that blows. And that can just happen at any time?
Nah, don't worry. There's about 50 of us total, so the chances of all of us being awake at the same time are low.
Oh, 50. 50 potential smooches. There's only like 50 of you in all? She probably knows Esther very closely.
Mm-hmm. Kind of a big family, huh?
Kind of. Wait, family? Do you know Esther?
Darling, I thought I told you not to mention other women while we're together. Especially not my sister.
Oh. Sister?
Ugh, I can't stand that prissy little boyfriend stealing.
Don't, have a great relationship with her?
Absolutely not. We've been fighting over planets and followers for eons. It wouldn't be a stretch to call us nemesis.
Thanksgiving dinner must be awkward. Wash my face. Playboy instincts jumping out here. If I saw that lipstick smear on my forehead, I'd be in hot water right about now. Well, still am in hot water now, actually. I've gotten involved with her sister. As the affair is bad enough, but with a family member, I'm toast if she finds out. Esther. Looks like the clouds haven't cleared yet. I won't be able to see her right now if I wanted to. Now I should work through Lynette's spells again. Eldritch Hand saved my ass last time. Better cast that one in case I'm unable to talk again.
Darling, what's this?
Oh, wait. I heard this one.
Well,
That's about dating. And she just vanished. Shit. Still as unnerving as I remember. This reality, this is just my hand now. Forever. I think it's actually bigger than it was before.
it's such a nice day outside. It's a little dry for my liking, but we could totally have a date. Why don't you open your window? Little. Why don't you?
Skip the voices, I'm sorry.
Why don't you open your window? Let a little light in here?
Oh no! No! Wait! Oh god. This sucks.
Why don't you What? What is it?
Sure you want to do that?
What do you mean?
I mean, don't you want to shower first before you go out, like last time?
Huh? Why would you suggest that? Oh no. Don't tell me. Do I still smell like the ocean?
Just a tad salty. screenshot of that.
Heavens below! I'm so sorry, darling. I'll be right back. No peeking, but I love you.
That was a close one. If she opened that window, Esther would have came. It would have been a goner. Alright, looks like the clouds have cleared. That is out of the room. I want to date Esther. It's go time. Otherwise, if I want to stay with Lynetta, I need to make absolutely sure that that window never opens ever. Time to choose. From this point on, my actions will have consequences. Well, I know what I'm going to be doing. 1, 2, 3, still worth it! Still worth it.
That's all.
Sucker for love. First date.
Alright, for this, let's start with the bad shit. Time to metamorphose. Performing this ritual after Esther's masquerade will have consequences. In purple. Alright. Fuck it, why not? Alright. Apply the masquerade mask to host's face. Adorn the host in elegant robes. Affix the ritual knife to the host's person. When all is complete, look in a mirror to ensure the thing is seated properly. Alright, looks like everything is in place. I'm bleeding from the eyes. I feel all gussied up. Even for me, this outfit's pretty loud. You're not a JoJo character, so it's not that loud. But even so, the beauty of this whole ensemble is out of this world. 7 out of 10. If Lynetta is showering in here, I'd better meet with Esther in the other room. All I have to do is stand where the planet's light can reach me, and... I already know what you're gonna say, Your Highness. Yellow is more your color than mine, but I still look pretty good, right?
You clean up well. I'm impressed. You'd be presentable before my royal court in that.
It's a pretty snug fit. Mask almost feels alive, like it's molding to fit my face perfectly.
Quite the opposite, dearest. Your face is molding to fit the mask.
I feel a twist of metal digging into my temples. It's stuck to my face somehow. Ow, 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 it really won't come off.
I may have failed to mention that we reenact the play with deadly accuracy. From this point on in the play, your character never removes his mask. So neither shall you. This surely shouldn't be a problem for someone who is planning to be my eternal servant. Correct?
Blink anymore. My eyelids are stretched to meet the indifferent metal of the eye holes. How do they not require blinking?
The mask and your face have become one. Your every pore is now gilt in gold.
This is... Do I have to wear this to work? When I see family? Do I see Lynetta? Wait a minute. Those strange people outside, they all had masks stuck to them too. Are they past followers who became Esther's servants? Is that gonna be my fate? Hello, madam. More talk. Hey, Esther?
Don't!
Oh, same shiz.
What is it now?
Okay, that's the Bloody Mary thing.
More.
Light particles. Oh, there's more. So, Lynetta is your sister.
Half sister. One of our parents is the same. Though we have the same grandparents, so cousins is also technically accurate.
You're from Alabama. Got it. Wait, your grandparents are the same? So both yours and Lynetta's parents are related to each other by blood?
I suppose so. Why?
You're inbred?
Purebred! The term is purebred, dearest.
And that is why I hate pedigree dogs.
After all, there's only about 50 of us total, not unlike a pantheon of gods. In Greek mythology, Zeus and Hera, husband and wife, were siblings. This kind of thing is only natural when godhood is involved.
Only because Zeus fucked everything. As everything. Dude could not keep it in his pants if he tried. I see, makes sense.
You would do well to remember that ethics, taboos, and social norms between gods are not like yours, huh?
I don't even want to know what your porn sites are like.
Things aren't so white and black in the outer cosmos. They're more pink and yellow.
Oh, your colors, then. Robe and necklace. Have a knife. Uh-oh. I can't get the ritual mask to stay on over my masquerade one.
Darling, is everything all right?
Oh no! She's finished with her shower. Yeah, I'm just working on my pronunciation. She's right in front of me. Maybe if I bury my face in this book, she won't notice the mask is fused to my face.
Aw, are you stuck on a word? I can help you sound it out. Let me see the page.
No, I got it. I'm a big boy. Brilliant can't be harder to figure out than English. Ha!
It would probably be easier to read if the book wasn't upside down, darling.
Oh, that explains why I couldn't read it. Okay, I think I've got it now.
Darling, why are you holding it so close to your face? The font shouldn't be that small.
Yeah, well, God of War be like that. I mean, my eyesight has been going for a while now. I gotta pick up some prescription reading glasses, but I keep putting it off.
I didn't know you need glasses.
I, usually wear contacts.
But you aren't wearing them now?
Oh, I guess not. I must have dropped them on the ground somewhere in the last reality.
Darling,
Yeah?
put the book down.
Yes, Sia, I mean Lynetta.
Now.
Yes, Sia. That's it. I'm screwed. If she sees this masquerade mask on my face, she'll know I've been meeting with Esther. Ink. Oh, shit. That's a broken heart. We pissed her off. Quick, the bathroom!
Darling, open this door.
Door hold? No telling if this mask is still on my face when she gets in. So, I have no other option. Dig my fingers under the edge of the mask. Oh, we're getting into the body horror. Nope. Feels like I'm pulling my very fingernails off for mere millimeters of leverage. Nope. Nope. Mask feels fused to my skin. I'm taking off large chunks of flesh with every pull. Welcome to the land of 10,000 nopes. This pain. It's unreal.
What's going on in there? Let me in.
It's do or die. I take a deep breath and pull the mask forward until my skin is taut and there's no more give. Then I... Oh no.
Why did you lock me out, darling? Heavens below, what happened to you?
I can't even formulate thoughts right now. Whatever happens here happens.
Is that why you were hiding your face? No, baby. I don't care about any of that. I'm not so shallow that I'd fuss over what you look like.
How am I even seeing? I have no eyeballs. I'm half Skullboy.
I'm here because I like you, no matter what happens to you. So don't be so self-conscious around me, okay?
Okay. I'm just happy you don't have a bone to pick with me anymore. Hey, skull joke. Lynetta?
Shh. Just let me hold you.
Yes, Mom, I mean... She's too sweet. This feeling right now almost makes tearing off my face worth it. Almost.
Just stay right there until you're mentally prepared to continue.
Okay. I end up blacking out from the pain, waking up sometime later in my bed. The golden mask was nowhere to be found. Where did it go? I'm given the option to talk to her. But it's not working. Oh, well, hey there. Lynetta?
Yes, darling?
I'm just checking, but you haven't tampered with my book, right?
What do you mean?
This Eldritch Embrace spell, it looks a bit different from the other rituals.
How strange. Oh, what's the use? You caught me. It's not a real ritual. I see how hard you're pushing yourself to make it through these spells for my sake. I thought maybe you could use a break from the real rituals, so I could spoil you a little.
That's actually pretty sweet of you. But there's no time for breaks.
Not even a quick one?
I can't lose sight of my singular goal. Smooching ya.
Well, alright. I'll leave you to it then.
You're leaving?
There's something I need to check on. It's probably nothing, but you haven't seen anything strange lately, have you?
Define strange. I've seen plenty of strange things lately. Outer gods, hands with mouths.
I meant things beyond the usual strangeness. You haven't noticed anything watching you, have you? Sorry, I guess I'm being the strange one, huh? I'll just be right back. Stay safe, okay?
Alright, room is well lit. No robes or necklaces. offering on your person. Oh. I'd like that.
Do you remember the last time we did this? When you couldn't speak back to me?
I do remember.
So, you know what happens next, right?
Nope.
One last ritual, and then we say goodbye again. As always, take as much time as you need. I'll wait as long as it takes, darling. Who knew waking up could be so exhausting?
Gonna take a nap before you, well, end everything?
You know me so well. But don't try anything while I'm sleeping this time. I know what you did. Don't look so surprised. Right before our date would have ended, you betrayed me. Don't think that there aren't consequences between realities, darling.
Oh, so canonically I canceled that. I got bad ending. And I got punched in the face by a squid. No regrets.
I've already dealt with that pesky breakup spell in your book, as I'm sure you've noticed. So just take the straight and narrow path of loyalty in front of you, and we can keep doing this forever and ever and ever. Could you get the lights for me again, darling?
I also noticed that she is actually wearing proper, like, a nightgown. Well, guess I gotta do the pledge. Takes the book from my hands.
We need to talk. I wanted to apologize for being so nasty to you earlier. Truth is, even though I knew you were acting strangely, I was still clinging to you selfishly because I was so mad at you. I just wanted to have the best groundwork for a happy future together. So I thought I could scare you straight. But now I know that's not possible. Not here. Not now. You're just not the same person that ended reality for me so long ago. So, let's break up.
Oh. Lynetta. I'm sorry.
Don't be. There's no need to end this reality just so we can have an unhealthy, failing relationship. So, I'll go back to sleep before billions die for my sake.
But where do we go from here? What's left after today?
Tomorrow, silly.
You're taking the book with you too?
I'm just giving it back to Moo. It's not like I'll have a need for it. Hopefully this book never finds its way back to your world. For your sake, and mine. I'll handle the book, but if you survive, could you throw out the rest of these summoning artifacts? It's no good to keep things that remind you of me, you know?
I'm sorry.
It's a beautiful day outside. You should open the window. Maybe let in some light. Maybe there's still a chance for us. In reality, far from this one. But the best I can do in this one is spare you.
You're not gonna kill me?
No, I am going to kill you. To spare you from the slow, agonizing end.
That's fair.
I'm sparing you the pain of being alive when the fog lifts and reality sets in. You won't have to live to see the consequences of the spells you've already completed. At least this way, you won't feel a thing.
I guess that's the best I can ask for.
Goodbye, darling. It was fun.
Yeah.
just as perfect as last time. As long as we keep finding each other, we can keep doing this forever. Do you
As you can see, we now have 2 proper hearts. So let's see what happens if we have 2 regular hearts instead of 1 busted heart.
Wait! I need to talk to you first.
What is it?
What if
What if?
we didn't complete the final ritual? What if I stayed to sleep longer so we could have a little more time together? Just you and me, lingering in a doomed world alone, like an endless dream come true.
So humanity's fucked, but we still get to be together. That's a win-win situation.
Doesn't that sound nice?
Yeah, it does, actually. No one to bullshit us, but downside, can't get Taco Bell. Because no one's there. That does sound nice. Angalaya. Linetta.
No!
Wait, what the fuck?
We were finally going to be together forever! We would have been so happy!
I'm actually kind of sad at this. This reality is doomed. You said it once. The dream has to end eventually. If you keep a dream going on forever, it has to become a nightmare eventually. Or worse, it becomes reality. Take a look at the world around us and take a good look at me. Is this what you want our reality to be like?
Of course not. But my dream of being with you forever.
Never come true. But we can be together for a short time forever.
But I'm not ready to say goodbye again. Why can't we just stay for good? Why can our time together only be brief meetings and long farewells? What if we're saying goodbye forever?
If I'm your dream guy, then there's no way this is goodbye forever. It's no big deal. You can always dream of me again.
Darling, please don't go. I can stay asleep a little longer. I can.
I'll be right back.
Darling! Darling, thank you for giving me a dream wonderful enough to remember clearly.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong ending. Wrong stuff. We never did Metamorphosis.
Well, handsome.
Mouth! Can't move it again, just like last time. Okay, calm down. Focus. If I can control my hand, then... Hey...
You're learning to control your eldritch mouth so soon?
I'm getting the hang of it. Seems I still have my muscle memory from the last reality. Good.
Oh, try saying something in Aurelian.
Yeah, Vulcan. Yummy.
Oh, that's so sweet. You learned to say I love you. You must have been studying, huh?
Yeah. I'm pretty fluent now, right? What?
Well, vaulting would be a dangling participle error since you started the sentence with ya instead of ya. And since you and I are intimate, you don't need the gin suffix. No need to be so formal with your girlfriend.
Yes. I still have a lot of learning to do.
Yeah.
How do you... Damn it. It's actually really difficult to speak English through my hand. Really rolls off the tongue in comparison. Hand tongue, that is. Ara. How do you speak human languages so well?
Actually, most of us are hyper-polyglots. You can't get people to worship you if you can't communicate with them.
Really? What else do you know?
English, Mandarin, Spanish, French, Arabic, ASL, Parseltongue, Elvish, Undercommon, Swedish.
Hey, you made some of those up.
All languages are made up, darling.
Don't get pedantic.
Huh? Darling, who?
Oh.
Dearest.
Oh, shit.
My sister? You did it!
Oh dear.
Mother?
Look at me, darling. What's going on?
Well, obviously your darling has been playing us for fools.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
I thought I had you wrapped around my finger. To think you broke your vow of fealty for this slovenly understudy.
Esther, I knew you were a bedazzled, dime-a-dozen hussy that beds the first literate ass-kisser that'll sit through your little skits, but I expected better from you, darling!
What's with all the commas at the end?
Did you really think you were just going to date two outer gods at the same time and get away with it?
Yeah.
Hold on, did you just call the King in Yellow a skit? It is a composition of theatrical genius that a Philistine like you couldn't appreciate if you had another 1,000-year sleep to mull it over. But if my play is too cultured for your tragically unrefined sensibilities, perhaps you've heard the one about the watery tart who never gets a second date. That one is true comedy.
I've heard about the watery tart who throws swords at people, and that's apparently a form of government, but let's not debate that right now.
You uppity little...
Hey, guys, calm down. Calm down, you two. There's enough of me to go around. Can't we all just smooch and make up? Is it going? Well, fuck, that ain't happening. Oh, the The amulet disappears when I put my mouse over it. Fucking raw. Wait a minute, no. So I really have to fuck it up with her. Wear a robe, a necklace, mask, ceremonial knife. Oh, right. God damn it, I think I fucked it. Let's go from this. Sorry, gotta get you out, because I have to do a thing. I thought I had the fucking necklace on.
Darling, is it?
There's all the stuff with that. Okay, Act 2. Setting interior. Well lit. Enters wearing robes and mask.
Huh? Darling.
God damn it.
I could figure this out. Might be best to just ignore Lynetta for now. Right then. Beat poetry time, bitches. Wait, am I in robes? Yes, I am. Welcome, company must cherished. May my loneliness must perish. To this evening we shall share, which would be wasted by myself. No attendants have arrived tonight, alas, besides thyself, but I'll be beside myself when the king reveals himself.
Lay thine hands upon my bodice, for before you stands a goddess. Know this guest of goldenrod is merely the first of the night. Let us drink to your great wealth and family and life, lasting till your afterlife. I'll be yours once he arrives.
Yes, until my schemes may flourish, we shall haunt my empty fortress. Let us dance a whirling dervish while we feed our appetites. By the morrow we shall know if the king came tonight. Midnight marks the final chime. Until that comes, there is still time.
Be thee graciously obeisance, demonstrate a courtly patience. He declines no invitation he receives upon his court. All who live in doomed Yatil will know without report. The king arrived by your escort, a prophecy of grim import. An immaculate performance, dearest. Bravissimo. There's only one more scene to reenact, and then this world will be mine.
I probably should have asked before we got to the final act, but this play isn't a tragedy, right?
No, it's not. The ending is actually quite hilarious.
Oh good, it's comedy. I like comedy. It's actually a huge relief. What happens?
Your character is slain, and all of his wishes come true in an unexpected way.
It's not very funny.
In his ambitions of greed, influence, and fame, he dies penniless, alone, and infamous.
It's only funny in a cosmic sort of way. No, that makes sense for you. My character dies? I'm gonna die? I thought you said it was a comedy!
Comedy is merely tragedy from far enough away, dearest.
I thought comedy was tragedy plus time. Lying that she thinks my death would be funny? I get that she's an outer god, so human morals don't really apply to her, but that's gotta be cruel even for her. No way can I go through with that. Sorry, I don't want to die. Again.
I anticipated that you might get cold feet after learning of your character's fate. However, my wrath is terror far beyond a touch of stage fright. So, for your sake, dearest, do the fucking scene.
I just want to take the moment to appreciate that the king in yellow, this very ojo-sama lady, just dropped an F-bomb.
retrieve ingredients from cold storage. You'll light red fire candles. Allow the king into the room.
Don't do that!
Yeah, you're just... Actually, that's about something. Neighbor, light particles, Lynetta. That's about it. Lynetta's still in the shower. Wow. Do not make a mistake, or a hungry, uninvited guest may arrive. Oh, I know what you're looking for. Alona, Aloike, Ogiog, Thornhona! The room is filled with the mouth-watering aroma of perfectly seasoned meat and fresh fruit. There must be a magical component involved here because I see no less than 3 of my favorite dishes. Which, knowing me, is not going to be very sophisticated. Hastur is strutting towards my bed. Oh my.
Surely you don't intend to merely watch me eat, dearest.
I didn't think she was gonna let me have any. Don't mind if I do.
That's not what I meant. Instead of watching me eat this feast, you'll feed it to me.
What was that? It sounded like groans of murderous anger from outside the door. Is that from the masked stalkers outside? They've all got masks on their faces. They must be Esther's followers. Or even ex-partners. Their groans were of jealousy? Makes sense. They've been locked outside all this time. I bet they'd kill for the chance to spend any time with Esther.
Just a moment, dearest. What is the thread count of your silken sheets? At least 1,000, I presume.
I don't know. Also, silk? My blankets are cotton.
Perhaps I'll just stand while you feed me instead.
Fucking snob. I mean... She's that uppity. Maybe I'll start with the grapes? Something that'll feed her princess complex?
Delightful.
I'm glad.
Another.
I think I could have one of these.
Dream on. My lips have already touched it. If you want an indirect kiss, you'll have to be more clever than that.
Oh yeah? You won't eat anything my lips have touched either.
Of course not.
You were eyeing this cream puff, right? Would you like me to feed you a bite?
Oh, heavens below, yes. I am pleased by this new attitude of yours, dearest.
Well then, I casually take a bite out of the cream puff.
What do you think you're doing? Let me try.
Oh, you want a bite? Even though my lips have touched it?
I don't want it after all.
Well, if you don't want it, then I guess I can have some now, right?
Hey, hold on.
It's really delicious. Nothing tastes better than food with a twist of Eldritch magic. It's a shame you don't want any of it. What's it gonna be? Watch me eat your favorite dessert or suffer an indirect kiss?
Give me the cream puff.
Oh? What was that?
I order you to hand over the cream puff.
Very well, my king. I offer over the other half of the cream puff to her eager hands, but instead... Oh my. I am gonna make a silly Photoshop out of this. It'll just be like a Subway sub. Eat fresh, my queen, king, royalty. I forgot I was hand-feeding her. Her lips are insanely soft against my fingers.
It really is delightful.
She's damn cute when she drops her sadistic front. But when she does have it on, it's really cute. I'd do more, but I feel those husks staring jealous daggers into my back. They'll tear my head off if I let this go on. Oh, let them watch. It's their thing. Shouldn't we save some of this for the play? It'll hurt the performance if we eat the entire set, won't it?
I suppose. Very well. Let us resume the play.
Yeah, let's do that. But first... Now... Oh, right, closer. It better be what? I'm a little slow to look at the chat sometimes. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I already used up my supplies to cook for S tier. Oh, it will be a sandwich in that Photoshop. I'm being serious, I would do that. Just imagine, royalty eating Subway. Or I could be a real bastard and have her eat Hardee's. All that's left is leftovers from her banquet.
That's no good, darling. It's no good to leave dirty dishes out, especially after eating so much.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You know, it's important to take your diet seriously. You should be more careful when your health is on the line.
Honey, this is her, let's be honest. I'll remember that.
This much food. It's surprising that you were able to eat it alone.
Well, yeah, well, I know I don't look it, but I'm a big eater. Especially with sweets. The last part is true.
You're so interesting, darling. I'm learning something new about you every day.
Hooray! I can't tell if she's on to me or if she's in denial, but I sense I'm in trouble.
It just can't be helped if you got a sweet tooth.
Yep.
Do you want me to feed you the last of it?
No. What, the leftovers? No, I'm good.
It's no good to waste food, darling.
Oh, dear. No, you were right. I should watch my diet more carefully.
If you've already eaten the poison, you may as well lick the plate, as they say.
Nobody says that, except people who try to poison me. Are you trying to poison me? Also, I'm full.
Make room in your dessert stomach.
I don't wanna. She's merciless.
Say, ah.
No.
Huh? You don't want to eat? I wonder if this isn't the food that you like. It sounds like you're saying this was for someone else.
Fuck.
But that can't be right. After all, my darling wouldn't secretly be hosting communion with other gods behind my back.
Of course not. I had communion with a demon. I'm not explaining that one. If you know, you know.
Right, darling?
Never said anything against demons. Those are dangerous eyes. Cute, though. I've got my back against a wall here. Even if she knows I'll have to keep up appearances here, or she'll drag me to oblivion without a second thought, and I won't even get head pats. I reluctantly unclench my teeth and open my mouth. A juice-soaked morsel from the leftovers is shoved into my mouth. It feels gritty with an unusual texture, like it's covered in thousands of small hairs. Well, this is why you don't eat Hardee's. It tastes strangely. I can't even begin to guess what food this used to be. Fucking told you. I try to gulp it down before I can taste it, but it's too big to swallow whole. See ya? Not a goddamn word out of you. If I just bite it in half once and swallow the pieces, I might get it down before I gag. As I bite down, it bursts like a tomato, filling my mouth with a sweet juice. Tomatoes don't work like that. It tastes extremely fruity, sort of pineapple-y even. At least it's not on pizza. That is good. It's better than good, it's great. It's godlike nectar, instantly addictive ambrosia. More. I need more. It's too delicious to have just one bite. It's seriously like nothing else. As soon as I swallow, I feel the immediate effects of withdrawal. My fond memories of any other food fade to utter disgust. The mere thought of ever eating anything else makes my stomach turn. Uh-oh, pork and beans addiction. I greedily take another bite, filling my mouth with as much as I can. The smooth nectar bursting from every bite swims around in my mouth, coating every surface. It's so delicious that it's making my mouth tingle. Huh? Did I just bite my cheek? Why do I taste blood? Oh no, trust me. Unless you're biting your cheek really fucking hard, you are not going to taste blood. It is going to be a bitch to eat for a while, though. The dull tingling suddenly turns into a sharp sting, then into an unbearable burning. My whole mouth feels raw, like I'm gargling acid. It's like my mouth is being digested. I lurch to spit it out, but my willpower fails me. I just can't bear to spit it out. It's too good. Just a little while longer. Let me chew it just a little while longer. The food falls out of my mouth with a splat, as a heap of bloody viscera. Might be imagination, but I swear I spat out twice as much as I put in my mouth.
Good boy. You know how much I love to spoil you.
God damn it. That line. Not a word.
Do you remember the last time we did this? When you couldn't speak back to me?
I do remember.
So, you know what happens next, right?
No.
One last ritual, and then we say goodbye again. As always, take as much time as you need. I'll wait as long as it takes, darling. Who knew waking up could be so exhausting?
Gonna take a nap before you... Interior, no light besides open window. Host wearing robes and mask. Damn the night and morals scornful, wicked morning unremorseful. Why tonight must I be mournful for ambitions unfulfilled? After all my preparations, all the daylights I have killed, why is it us only still? Ugh! Why are my wishes unfulfilled?
Why so livid? It's your actions that permitted this result, truly befitted to a hunger such as thine. Though your greed is grave and tomb and crypt in which you die, it's within your grease you fry. Dearest hosts, the end is nigh.
Wretched guest, you've come to mock me. from amusement thou wast hawking, and so in the town you stalked me to watch my schemes fall apart. Strip thy mask, apologize, then hastily depart. Leave thee just my broken heart. Leave naught else in whole or part.
I wear no mask, now witness, for it was thee who hast permit this golden guest to own the dimness of the city of Yatil. Lo, for I'm the king in yellow, whose long shadow's on Yatil, and whose shadow you're in still. Dark as death is now Yatil.
Well, feck. While thy blade from mine contusion, my life reaches its conclusion. Cruelty matched by your delusion that you truly are the king. Yes, you would have granted all my wishes, not forsaken me. If indeed you were the king, why would you have murdered me?
But I've granted all your wishes. I'm afraid I disagree. All alone you are with all of your remaining family. And as vision turns to darkness, you have claim to all you see. And you'll wear that mask and robe for the rest of all your life indeed. And the strong will fall to illness, haunt you till with crypt-like stillness, and none left alive to witness my ascension to Yatil. And from the catacombs shall spill the cries of innocence laid still, ye heard from lady and from smithy and from throne to peasant mill. Cries unprecedented in the history of Yatil. Wails unlike they'll ever be again in dark Yatil. That your invitations quill brought the king to black Yatil. Thank you! Oh, thank you! You're all too kind. Listen to that applause, dearest. The euphoria of a flawless recitation.
What's with those faces? Innumerable voices make up the cacophony of cheering outside my door. Fanatical revelry, screams of terror and sadistic amusement, all amidst thunderous applause. Isn't that just audience reaction to a Zack Snyder superhero movie? The king has come.
Smiles, dearest, smiles. Aren't you proud of yourself?
No. Why? Why didn't you use a stage knife? I'm really bleeding out here. My blood streams from a gaping wound in my chest. My abdomen is
To
unseamed.
ensure you stay in character, call it method acting, if you will.
Christian Bale didn't go this far, and he nearly starved himself to death for one role.
Oh, with sweet sorrow the curtain falls, and the show begins. The stage is now set for you to inscribe the yellow sign. Do this, and I will bestow upon you the smooch I promised.
You mean the smooches you promised? Plural. You said you'd give me 2.
Even now, that's really all you can think about?
Yeah?
Your world is about to be enslaved by a horror from beyond the stars. You're dying from a stab wound, and you're worried about smooches?
I know what I'm about.
You are an interesting human. It is a pity that you'll soon cast away your individuality for me.
No thanks. I'm not part of a religion. Funny thing, I'm gonna pledge, but not to you. Sayonara, Hastur. Okay, this is pretty much the same as before.
No, I'm.
Oh, that's not it. God damn it. I swear to
playthrough that had all these endings. Wait, I just had a thought. No, I don't think that would do it. Alright, I'm looking this up because I don't fucking remember how I got all this.
Hey, every
I'm trying to find out how to get the fucking last Lynetta ending. I swear, I don't remember how we did it. I've looked up guides, but I don't trust those links. Steam isn't much of a help either. Not for guides, anyway. Oh. No, I think I found one. Okay, what do I do here?
No, I remembered how to do it. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking... What? Then I give you the crappy meal.
Wait. You're... So... Tomorrow... I'm just giving it back to Moo. Hopefully this book never finds... I'll handle the book, but... It's no... It's a beautiful day outside. You should open the window. Maybe let in some light. Take care.
Got it. I'm dead, and I did not get kissed, and this is named after a bullshit concept that does not exist, but it makes for a decent pun. The key was to do everything I'd done before, and that somehow works. Now it's time for the key thing. What was the key thing? I don't remember what the key thing was. Well, now to do the yellow sign. Being exposed to the yellow sign after witnessing or performing the play will cause a permanent, irreversible obsession with the king, her court, and Carcosa. This insane obsession persists after death. Worth it. Dim all lights, leaving your window open, and light black fire candles. Draw the shape below without the X.
Behold, the yellow sign. Become my slave, my eternal captive audience. I am entropy, disorder. Where things are built tall, I appear to knock them down. Monuments, nations,
Jenga towers.
relationships.
That too. Some of these husks have wedding rings on their fingers.
I steal the hearts and minds of the rich or powerful to break them, and litter my court with them like gold dust.
Why me of all people? I'm broke.
Because I am the breeze of chaos that knocks down any tower that challenges the grandness of my court. Your relationship with my sister was one of those things. Before, I only pursued you because you have a great deal of clout amongst the night-going crowd and shrewd wealthy types. You would have been an incredibly powerful servant who would have been able to draw in countless wayward souls that meet my standards. At least, until that reality ended and you undid all of my hard work.
I regret nothing.
All of my followers that I had stolen from Lynetta, gone in an instant. And I had no choice but to abandon that reality.
Don't talk to me about a save game fucking up and you having to start over from the beginning. That's just you preaching to the choir.
There's nothing left to destroy if nothing exists, you see.
And that is why villains whose motivation is destroy everything are lame.
But in this reality, I've stolen away her most powerful asset. You. Just as I've stolen every member of my entourage.
Why do I feel NTR is a thing you're into? All the husks, they're bleeding from their chest onto their elegant robes, just like me. All these people.
Why? Because it's what I do.
Good point. No, I mean, why are they still here? Aren't they kind of third-wheeling our moment here? Kick them out!
Huh? Such a defiant tone. Why aren't you under the effects of the yellow sign? Were you unaffected? Did the spell fail?
I don't feel any different.
You're supposed to be obsessed with me!
Oh! I already was, but since I first saw you. That's why your little spell didn't work.
You can try and resist it all you want, but one way or another, you're my eternal slave from now on.
Are you proposing to me? I accept.
No, dearest, I'm not talking about marriage. What I'm talking about is catering to my every whim, anticipating my every desire, and living solely to please me.
That's what a relationship is. You're literally describing a relationship. And I need to tell you something right now. You think I'm not down to fuck someone who's basically a cosmic horror version of the Nami from Revolutionary Girl Utena? Well then, you call yourself the King in Yellow, you're about to learn from a fool. Seriously, my eyelids still don't work. How the fuck are they not drying? I mean, my understanding of human biology is genuinely coming into question here. But, yeah, that just sounds like marriage.
No! I'm talking about a servitude where you do nothing but kiss the ground I walk on and revere me for all of time. A servitude unlike anything on Earth, where you never so much as think of anyone else.
That is literally what a relationship is. That is literally what marriage is. Are you telling me that you and all of the other cosmic gods out there who dreamed up humanity, literally, and therefore by extension dreamed up every single concept that mankind has created, including marriage, after all of this, you don't understand the concept of marriage, a thing you technically created by proxy of us? Are we that fucking incomprehensible to you that you don't understand this? How are you watching this and not understanding? Am I a fucking David Lynch movie? But no, we have that on Earth, and it's called marriage.
It's different!
It's not.
It's too!
How so?
It means no freedom. Forever. You are only permitted to do as I say.
Yep.
And it means preparing every single one of my meals for me, whenever I so wish.
Yep, for sure.
And it means never being allowed to quit your servitude. You'll never be free of me so long as you live.
Until death do us part, even?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, but you're literally just describing being married. I mean, hey, if that's what you want, then I'm in. Let's get married.
Dearest.
This is exactly what I would do.
You shouldn't. I stole you away. I ruined your relationship with Lynetta.
I preferred you from the beginning. I already broke up with Lynetta in the other reality, actually.
Why are you being so persistent? You can't really want to marry me that badly. You're just trying to act all smooth, so I give you your second smooch.
Save it for our wedding day.
You can't be serious, right?
Darling.
I'm always serious.
And that is the best ending. So now let's fuck it up. Mask, robes, knife. Mask won't stay on my face. It just keeps slipping off. Yep, been there before. Metamorphosis spell must have made my face incompatible. Yeah, that's a good point. In the King in White ending, she fixes the face. Probably because she realizes, oh shit, he might still have to work.
Why? Aren't you in proper dress, dearest?
Just, having pre-show jitters. Getting the mask on is tricky with my hands shaking so much.
Jitters?
Yeah, you know, I know I look like a playboy, but I still get nervous in front of pretty girls like you.
Dearest, you love your king, yes?
Honey, this is also you, be honest. Yeah?
And you would never lie to her, correct?
Wouldn't dream of it.
Then tell me, what happened to your face?
I try to avert my gaze, but her iron grasp holds my chin firmly in place. Her long, sharp nails dig into my cheek. This is hot.
What an unfortunate accident. And an even more unfortunate face.
What I was born with. Shut up.
For now, we shall conceal that hideous visage of yours beneath the hood of your robe. Hopefully, this won't affect your performance.
Hopefully.
And in the interest of not having further accidents, you will have my undivided attention from now on. You may express your gratitude to your king.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Oh, and dearest, one more thing. I may not be as barbaric as my sister, but I assure you I can be twice as dreadful. Do not give me cause to demonstrate.
I'm scare-oused. Ah, damn it. And we skipped through this. Ingredients, red fire. Oh, god damn it.
you grovel on your hands and knees, I can let you off lightly.
Okay.
Yes, Star. Yeah, I'm kind of stupid and I forgot the window. No, I just want to get one heart. So if that's the Delicious.
best way to do that, would be to do the communion. Oh. Okay, I think I know the best way to get one heart. Do everything for Esther until food time.
And
Oh, I guess I have to continue with this then. Already used up my supplies to cook for Lynetta. All that's left is leftovers from her dark communion.
you must be kidding. You were seriously planning on serving this to me?
If I said yes, would you hold it against me? Wait, I can explain.
Please, do.
I have nothing.
Mere leftovers for a king? How humiliating!
I thought it was fit for a king. Here, king. Here, boy. That's an old joke, and I'm not sorry.
If you would serve your king leftovers, who, pray tell, did you find worthy of the feast?
A doggo, a good boy, a pupper. She's on me. Just gonna figure out I served it to Lynetta. Hear heavy chains dragging nearby. I just got hungry. I skipped breakfast this morning, so...
You ate an entire feast on your own because you were feeling peckish?
You have no idea what my snacking habits are like.
So, the person one you think deserves to eat before the king does is you?
Yeah?
Such self-idolatry is a serious crime against me. God King and heiress to Carcosa. Conveniently, the punishment for blasphemy and treason is the same. Death. What a shame. I thought you had some potential, but you're a totally worthless servant in the end.
Maybe I am. Oh god, she's serious. I'm seriously gonna die here. Wait. What if I did something to appease you? Then would my crime be forgiven?
I am God King. All is as I say. If I wish for you to be pardoned, then it shall be so.
Then I'm pardoned. Woo!
Perhaps if you grovel on your hands and knees, I can let you off lightly.
I immediately drop into a full prostration bow. Please forgive me. Make things up to you, I beg you.
You look so pathetic like that. Very well. You shall be.
A lowly worm, forgive me. Don't let me off without harsh punishment first.
You. Don't you think you said that too willingly?
Yes, I mean, no.
I'm just checking, but you're not enjoying this, right?
Oh god, yes, I mean, no. No. Yes.
Oh, you shameless pig! You're lower than.
Oh, if you're gonna call me a pig in human clothing, that'll make it even better.
This is what you were about to try to feed me, right? Then this will be your trough, swine!
I don't want brain food. Oh, you want a bite? You
Open
touched
wide,
it?
and don't drop a single morsel. I won't forgive you if you make a mess on my gown.
No comment. And it's the same stuff as before with the weird food.
Wipe away that sour expression, dearest. The next act is about to begin, and everyone will be watching.
No light besides the open window.
Thank you! Oh, thank you! Listen. Oh, dude, you.
Really? Nagyaya. Hyog Ankha Shugok. Now we have Cat Mommy.
Behold, the yellow sign. I presume you are wondering about those smooches, huh?
Very much, yes.
Tell me, does a servant that betrays his master only to come crawling back to collect his reward deserve anything?
Harsh punishment? Being stepped on? Yes.
You'll get nothing from me, while I take everything from you.
Nice. So, no smooch?
None.
Not even 2?
If I wasn't going to give you 1, why would you think I'd give you 2?
Because I'm kind of dumb like that and people like dumb people? Oh, I think I hate people that go back on their word even more than I love smooches.
Hate? What's with that defiant tone? You're supposed to be under my control now.
Say, you're the embodiment of the light from your planet, right?
Why, yes, I am.
So in a way, the planet star Carcosa is also you, right?
Well, yes, but what could you possibly mean by asking that?
It means I just figured out a way to get the smooches you promised me. Even if it means taking this whole planet with me. Carcosa Gavasmara. Gavamasta. Nana. Look, yeah.
Hey, you're only supposed to cast that once. Carcosa is close enough.
Row, fight the power.
What are you doing, casting that spell repeatedly like that? That spell only brings Carcosa within a dangerous distance to the Earth. But why do something so pointless? If you keep casting it, Carcosa will move closer and closer to Earth. Don't tell me. Are you trying to smooch my planet itself?
You're goddamn right. Do the impossible, see the invincible.
Heavens below, you're serious? Come now, we can be reasonable about this. If you crash Carcosa into the Earth, it'll be an extinction-level event for humanity. I'll lose every member of my court that I worked so hard to steal from Lunetta. There's no need to do anything drastic. You'll die instantly.
And it will be fucking worth it. Besides, dying once or twice is a small price to pay for smooches.
Wait! Don't you like being with me? Think back to all the good times we had on our date.
That was short.
Please?
Madam, my shaft is the shaft that will pierce the heavens. That's right. I, Majora's Mask the planet for first base. Fucking worth it. Now there's only one ending left.
An immaculate.
So, I grabbed the damn robe, or did I accidentally put it back? I accidentally put it back. Okay, no, I think I have to reload an even earlier checkpoint. Yeah, do Dark Communion. Or not.
No. You misunderstand, Rix. Moon is not... Carcosa is not coming to fuck us. Carcosa's coming to get fucked by us. fuse well lit. Let's see what chat's going down.
Listen to the.
Well, time to go do the yellow sign. Black fire, dim all lights.
Behold. Tell me, dearest, your devotion to me faltered today, did it not?
To be fair, there's a lot that runs through my head at any given moment, so it is gonna slightly falter from time to time. Sort of like a little hiccup.
I cannot fathom how someone as common as my sister could have led you astray.
To be fair, I have a weakness for baps. This is verified.
Alas, this is a problem of the past, as you are now the fully devoted servant that I see fit to invite to my court.
Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh.
Well, I really.
God damn it, I skipped dialogue. God damn it.
Who is it? I believe this banquet will do nicely.
So, while this dumbass reef on my phone is rectified yet again because I'm dumbass sometimes. Literally the first dating sim I've ever played, by the way. So it isn't. I thought she was turned away for some reason. Yeah, I could stream Helltaker, but not tonight. Shame that game doesn't have official voice
An
acting.
immaculate
For reasons. Wait, did you see that video of someone dubbing Cerberus doing Ada Ada? That was hysterical.
immaculate performance.
Do. Daw. I mean, that's what you sound like when you go out. Oh. God damn it. No. I know what lines you're thinking of. You're gonna fucking do it anyway.
The yellow sun. Why? You're acting like you're staring at pure evil.
No, just pure snobbery.
I do not kill or maim humans personally, nor do I cause the reality-ending maelstroms your ex-girlfriend does.
Wait, you're saying Lynetta was responsible for the end of Life is Strange? Well, unlike Life is Strange, I actually like the characters in this.
I do this because it's what I live for. It's what I am. I am relationships. I steal the hearts and minds of the rich or powerful to break them, and litter my court with them like gold dust. Because I am... Before, I only pursued you because you have a great deal of clout amongst the night-going crowd and shrewd, wealthy types. You would have been an incredibly powerful servant who would have been able to draw in countless wayward souls that, at least, until all of my followers that I had stolen from Lynetta. Gone in an instant. There's nothing left to destroy if nothing exists, but in this reality, I've stolen away her most powerful asset. You.
My thoughts are already becoming muddled. The dizzying, lurid glow of the yellow sign is sweeping me away.
Soon, Lynetta will fade into obscurity. Less than a forgotten memory. She'll have never existed.
Oh god, she's getting to be like that one person in Doctor Who. Lynetta? Who's that? The only outer god I know of is Hastur.
For this, I am ever so grateful. How to show my appreciation, I wonder. Allow me to fulfill my end of our agreement. 2 smooches, as promised. Close your eyes, dearest.
Yes, ma'am. And that's all the endings there.
Sucker for love. First date.
Now, the best part. It's time for Cat Mommy.
Chapter 3, Nyarlathotep's Catastrophe. Fear of the unknown is the single strongest fear of mankind. Terrors from beyond the borders of knowledge. And yet, The truest horror has been in mankind's cradle since the beginning, and walks the earth amongst us now. For true evil exists not in the devil unseen, but the devil seen and unrecognized. When you meet her, you realize that tucking away the rest of the horrors to the unseen corners of the stars is a blessing. A shade of 1,000 manifestations, each more horrific than the last. She serves only one, whose chaotic and phantasmagorical wishes she obeys with extreme prejudice. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. Well. You're the one that Lynetta calls darling and that Esther calls dearest, aren't you?
Hello, Cat Mommy. Fuck. This is literally if you took Lady Dimitrescu and made her more like Ankha. This dread. It's like when I first met Lynetta, but this time it's sustained, like a state of constantly being breathless. Oh god, yes. The very air has become unfamiliar and alien to me, saturated with infinite malevolence that is impossible to breathe. The veil has been pierced, and the outer cosmos has revealed its limitless cruelty in the form of this avatar of insidious implication and curves. Its very presence assails my mind, turning it against itself and all that is decent. There at the terminal precipice, I learned that terror not only haunts, it speaks.
Speak up. I'm an older god, so I'm a little hard of hearing. Are you or are you not the human that has been dating my nieces?
Normally, I'd have an ounce of defiance in me, and I'd demand that she introduces herself first. Now I feel it in my very bones. I'm being talked down to by something far beyond me. Yes! I am.
Good. Would you like a cup of hot tea? A cold glass of water?
Oh, can't respond to that. His chin. You're offering me something to drink?
You've been through a lot. I just wanted to ensure you're at ease for now.
No, I just meant it's odd for you to be a guest in my room and offer me some.
Are you certain this is your room?
Pretty sure. The very floor beneath my feet feels mercurial and unreliable, shifting nightmarishly in non-Euclidean vertigo. And hey, unlike Manly Badass Hero, I know how to pronounce non-Euclidean. This is not a shot at you, Manly Badass Hero. You do nice stuff. Who are you?
Who am I? I am the obscure, the unutterable. I am the clawing chaos.
Nice.
When mankind pushes out into the unknown, I am the unknown that pushes back.
Push your back. I mean...
But just like my troublesome nieces, you can just call me Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Unlike with Lynetta or Esther, I can't overcome the unnerving presence overwhelming my senses. I feel violently sick. Protagonist, you are a pansy. Come on.
Never been visited by someone so high up in rank as me, have you?
Only in fantasies, and you don't want me going into that.
Silly question. There's only one that outranks me, and if you had met her, neither of us would still exist.
Ominous vistas of terror open from every corner of my mind. I want to run shrieking and wailing, and alas, I've nowhere to go.
My, you're still holding on, eh? I expected you to last long enough to chat, but it seems you're nearing your limit.
Listen, sometimes it happens to every guy. Don't judge me.
Let me offer you some words of assurance. I'm the last outer god you'll ever have about to see.
What? What do you mean?
I mean that things are about to return to abnormal.
Oh, thank God. Wait, you said abnormal.
Eldritch horrors will return to being obscure boogeymen that stalk unbeknownst to their prey.
Are you gonna retcon H.P. Lovecraft out of existence? I can't imagine the effect that would have on pop culture, but we're also spared from his racist bullshit, so kind of a mixed bag there.
The veil shall be lowered again until the gate opens and mankind is eradicated. In other words, you'll never see me or my family ever again.
Oh, I can't allow that. Why? Why do you want to split us up?
Did you know that even amongst gods there are things that are strictly taboo?
Well, based on what Esther said, what you define as taboo is different from what we do.
You see, whenever mankind starts exploring too far, too quickly, you accelerate the end of all things.
How?
So we appear to slow things back down. We scare you back to the safety of the familiar. We whisper evils and destructive mantras to the most dangerous of your kind to ensure progress slows. Because the longer you stay afraid, the longer you live.
I think that's very questionable, but let's not argue the pedantics of that.
To put it simply, once mankind isn't afraid of us anymore, everything will come to an end.
So you're saying that if we want big titty eldritch GFs, then all of everything will stop existing? Never heard of teratophilia, have ya?
Humans are doomed to explore, and once mankind makes the last discovery, once mankind reaches the edge of the map, you'll fall off. So if there's one thing that is certain amidst this infinite cosmos, it's that for all of time, our relationship is shepherd and livestock, as we set the pace to the slaughterhouse. In that context, outer gods and humans being romantically involved is beyond taboo.
Because you see us like cattle? God, this is like that episode of Babylon 5 where those aliens were like, "No, you can't do surgery on our son because the only things we cut up are cattle and he is not cattle." But this'll end better than that episode did.
It's upsetting the natural order and is a conflict of interest, to say the least. Now, all of this I can forgive because my troublesome nieces led you astray.
Really? I thought I was the one leading them astray with my desire for muchas smooches por el conquistador.
I know you didn't mean to participate in such a grave taboo, right?
Oh no, I fucking meant to. I guess I didn't know.
Good. Then we can work together to ensure it'll never happen again. You're familiar with these books, yes? I had one made for just this occasion.
It's a very nice looking book.
Do what needs to be done. Perform the Banish Moo ritual.
What will it do?
Moo is the bookmaker, so it will prevent eldritch gods and humans from dating ever again. No more books can be made, and the entity responsible for bridging the gap between our realms will be destroyed. Our relationship will return to strictly business, in a manner of speaking.
I like business women. But I don't want...
Do not force me to remind you the grave seriousness of the situation. I promise you've never seen anything like what I can do.
You have me both intrigued and terrified. Scarousal, if you will. Now we can play. Well, bad ending first.
So you are as wise as you are lecherous. That is good.
They're not mutually exclusive.
I expected you to be an insolent, uncompromising philanderer. You can imagine my disappointment to have found you actually quite agreeable.
I admit to only 2/3 of that remark.
Then all is settled. The bridge between our realms is severed for good.
Can I just go home now?
This may look like your room, but I promise that you've traveled a long way from home.
Oh, the house is just flying now. Like Zathura. I'm not drawing comparisons to boldly flee. Fuck that.
Far enough so that you will find it quite impossible to return.
Oh, never mind. This is Star Trek Voyager. But there's no Neelix, so that's immediately much better than Voyager. Wait, hold on. I did the spell. I am not a danger. I'm no danger to you anymore.
I know that very well. You've just seen the precipice of the abyss and flinched. There's nothing left of you to be concerned with. However, that banishment ritual made it so neither you nor I can travel to the realm of man ever again.
So we're stuck together. I'm sorry, how is that punishment?
Just a precaution. Call me thorough. You will stay here where I can keep my eye on you, where any romantic escapades of yours will not endanger us all.
Unless it's you. But I...
Rarely do I bother myself with the affairs of humans, but it was a smooch, wasn't it? The treasure for which you traded your life how many times?
Well, at least twice canonically, but it's hard to say. Honestly, this could be where all the timelines are a thing. Multiverse theory's a bitch like that.
Curious. Then allow me. Is this sufficient? That's all you need to smooch me, right? 3 hearts and a big glowing button.
Fuck me, she could see the HUD. She knows about timed hits. She knows about heat actions.
I am well versed in human courtship, but am curious as to what made my nieces bicker over you so incessantly. Now that you don't pose a threat.
Madam, I am an anime protagonist. Honestly, it would be more surprising if there wasn't bickering between the 2 female characters. Have you not ever seen a harem anime? It's like their bread and butter.
Now then, come to me, human. If you don't mind smooching an old cat like me.
Madam, as you put it, I am trapped in a void, and I cannot ever rejoin humanity, and I am with you for seemingly all of time. You think I don't mind smooching an old cat like you? You offered me a drink. You might need a drink, because you're going to sit down, and you're going to get a good, long explanation of just what my deal is about that stuff. Now, give it to me, baby. Give me some sugar. Absolutely worth it. Cue the bit from Clue where this isn't what happens. I hope that love will be your black fire in total darkness. Hey, do you mind if I turn off these lights? It's just, oh, the lights, it's really fucking with me right now. So as you can see, we have a neat little amulet. We have this creepy mask thing that looks like something a Naruto character wears. We have this pyramid thing. And if we look in the mirror, I'm blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Don't mind me. This is just for aesthetic, I promise you. There's a lot of counter evils here. I'm just gonna put on my thing for good luck. Yamagol Nyarlathotep ya yang thump. Ignore that. Nyarlathotep Yagumth. Put the fucking necklace on.
Looking for this, dog?
Oh, fuck.
You may be capable of pulling a fast one on my nieces, but nothing escapes my gaze.
Well, you have one eye, so yeah, that's probably on me.
I think you'll find it quite impossible to cast that counter-evil without this amulet.
Broke it without even getting a sound effect for it. How'd you do that?
Now, my stray sheep, it's time I shepherd you back in line.
Bah.
But first...
Woo, smooching toe! Oh dear. Oh. Okay. Shit. No. What was I doing? Ferocity. Wear the mask, stand in front of a mirror. Nyarlathotep Nafel o Aloik Shog.
Don't lose your concentration now. Do you believe your mind is still on your side?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Do you still trust it? We'll see who it sides with soon.
Shadows. Swarm. Tenebrosity. Here we go.
There is no escape.
I need curvy. There we go. Nuguf ahor naful yamug nuguf na. Shit. Didn't finish that all the way.
Was that too easy for you? We've only begun to lift the veil.
Ah, torment time. Wanna play hard to get, Auntie Nyan Nyan? Fine.
Let's see how you handle the next one, dog.
Bark.
What's that outside your window?
Door. So the door caused a killer psychic scream right on the wall. Gali Ali.
Very clever. But I'll have you know I
Words,
met many
writing.
clever humans. None of them could outwit me in the end.
Alright, writing on the wall. Yamug. Oh boy, that's a lot of writing on me. Wash my face. Everything, really.
I expected those to be a challenge. These next horrors won't be so easy to dispel.
Get in here. Suffering is born. Everything's quiet. I think this is the ghost. Why are what's coming in through the door?
Your voice won't be heard again.
Silence. Usual knife. Bathroom. fire of agony. Psychic Yam Selbstnath Tangol Nafu Yam.
Starting to have trouble? Are these horrors becoming too challenging for you to withstand?
To be fair, this ghost one is bullshit because I can never tell which one it is.
Oh, you can't begin to imagine the horrors I can show you.
Oh, do enlighten me.
And soon, you won't have to imagine. I've walked the earth while man was still rocking in its cradle.
Shit!
I
Turning
know
invisible.
not only what scares you, but what terrified every single one of your ancestors.
Spirit away. Pretend to be alive by standing in a room as well lit as possible.
Here's an eye-opener for you.
That's why I had to keep clicking on the taker. That's what killed me the first time. No. Stay out. I'm sorry, sir. The lady of the house is not home. We sent you a check last week. Kindly to get the fuck out. No. No. Stay. It's really it for Taker. God damn it.
Look.
It always starts with cross.
lose your concentration now. Do you believe... What's that outside your window?
Oh.
Very clever. But I'll have you know I've met many clever humans. None of them could outwit me in the end.
Face wash.
Was that too easy? Let's...
Shadows. That's tenebrosity. Here we go. Squiggly.
There is no escape. I expected those to be...
Fuck out. Routinely check your doors are still closed. If they're ajar, close them. You have only moments to do so. If he enters your home, he will not leave without taking something. If you wear a mask and have a life form on your person, he will spare you and leave the life form. If you wake up unharmed, he has taken your deal. This will only protect you once. This. Right? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna stand here and let the fucker walk in. I have my turtle. Don't. Scratching glass. Check your reflection. Nope. Okay, what do I do? Retreat in your bedroom. Turn off all the lights.
Starting to have trouble? Are these horrors becoming too challenging for you to withstand? And soon, I've walked the earth while man was still rocking in its cradle. I know not only what scares you, but what terrified every single one of your ancestors.
In a room, as well lit as possible. Stand still. Don't even move the fucking cursor. And in here. By vanishing, that means there's spirits.
Here's an eye-opener for you.
Perceptible.
Haven't surrendered yet, dog? I'm impressed.
Bark.
You've got backbone for a human of your age.
No, that's just stubbornness. And lust.
But I doubt your will to survive will last much longer.
You underestimate my lust.
Your voice won't be heard again.
Silence. Cacophony of anguish. Psychic scream.
You've survived all that? Just one human? In such a short time? Becoming... I can't believe it. You're no average human.
Thank you.
But you still can't escape me.
She must be running out of tricks by now.
The ultimate wrath of the clawing chaos is upon you.
Oh. Fuck, that's hot.
Hold fast and prepare yourself, dog.
Oh. Oh. I've lasted this long. I'm not stopping now. I'm not afraid.
Then you lack imagination.
Okay. Shadows. Tenebrosity. Okay, I got the symbol up. Good.
There is no escape. Don't lose your concentration now.
Scratching glass. That's reflection. Going to the bedroom.
Come to attitude. Your voice won't be heard again.
Silence.
What's that outside your window? Very clever. But I'll have you know I've met many clever humans. None of them could outwit me in the end.
Wash. Shit. Wash up. Forest.
Still alive, dog.
Okay. Lights on. And don't do anything. It says don't move a finger, which is literal.
Here's an eye-opener for you. You're still standing? How?
I'm stubborn.
In fact, the longer this has been going on, you've seemed more and more resolved. It's not possible. There's no emotion stronger than fear, and no fear more powerful than fear of the unknown.
Moment. That's not true. Humans don't fear the unknown. Never have. If you think we do, you haven't been paying attention. For fuck's sake, you created us. How do you not know? Even sailors, the most superstitious humans to ever walk the earth, set sail to the edges of a world they were sure was flat and inhabited by sea monsters. We've been inventors, explorers, astronauts. Hell, we take holidays to places we've never been for fun. And sometimes we use holidays instead of vacations because language is weird.
You're not even stuttering anymore. Why aren't you cowering before me?
Because you were wrong, Auntie Nyan Nyan. There's one emotion stronger than fear. There's one feeling that every living thing knows, and it's way stronger than fear.
It can't be. It's love.
No, fool.
It's lust.
What?
You think the male praying mantis knows fear while he's getting some? Hell no.
Ridiculous. You're saying pure lust is keeping you from being scared of me?
Ever heard of the suspension bridge effect? See, you might not know what that shit is. Allow me to explain. It's the phenomena of misattribution of arousal. You know, you're crossing a swinging suspension bridge, you see somebody of the opposite sex, and your whole fear of falling down, that just gets the heart pounding, baby. They say, when two people face danger together, they fall in love.
Not when one of them is the danger.
Oh, madam.
Don't you understand the cruel indifference of the infinite cosmos?
Oh, believe me, I do, and it is only fucking fueling me.
Your world, your reality, everything you know and love, it's all meaningless and could vanish in an instant.
Yeah, and your point?
Even as we speak, your sun spins around the precipice of terminal oblivion.
Yes, and? God, idiot. The only thing that the sun spins around is the Earth and every human on it. And that's not all. There's more you don't realize. You really think I'm meaningless because I'm human, right? You think I'm the lowest of the low, an insignificant speck, not worth any attention. And yet, here I am. In your dream. I've got that right, don't I, Auntie Nyan Nyan? If I'm here with you, it's because you're dreaming about me. It means I'm in your head, just as much as you're in mine. I think the truth is that you're terrified of me. You're terrified of the speed at which I'm meeting the unknown and planting a big wet one on it. I'm terrifying enough to have invaded your dreams after all. Right? You've come face to face with the greatest threat to your power, and nothing you can throw at him can stop him. And after all this, after meeting Lynetta, after serving Esther's whims, and being subjected to the worst you have to offer, I gotta say it was all pretty fun. Now tell me, does this sound like it's my nightmare? Or is it yours? It's my win, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
No, it can't be. You think you can turn the tables on me?
I already have. You're the second most powerful god, and you fear me. It's only a matter of time before I date every single god you know. I'm gonna leap into the great unknown cosmos and smooch that too. Starting with you. Pucker up, Auntie Nyan Nyan. You've earned it. Okay, this case, I see why manly badass hero put the anime thing over here. And all I have to say, nice.
He escaped from me. A human, too lustful to fear anything. Could such a thing even exist? What horror! As soon as any of us dreams again, he undoubtedly will return to haunt our hearts once more. Oh, I'm never getting a good night's sleep with him on the loose.
Auntie Nyan Nyan. Ah, shit, I didn't talk to Auntie Nyan Nyan before starting all this stuff. That's fine. And thus ends the story of Sucker for Love. For now. Still want more things. I want Shoggoths. I want Roxanne. We didn't hear about here. All I have to do is get myself into a giant woman. To answer your question, don't know when the Helltaker playthrough will be.
Well, what are you waiting for? Perform the ritual.
I had a question first.
What is it?
How come you're so tall? The other gods I've met didn't have so much trouble standing in my bedroom.
I'm not always this tall. Sometimes I'm shorter, sometimes I'm taller. I have over 1,000 forms.
And this one is a 2-story tall cat girl in high heels. I'm not complaining. At all.
37 of my forms are.
So you have palette swaps. What exactly are you?
Well, when it comes to the unknown, trying to explain something is a good way to ensure you'll never understand it. Let me make an example. How about love? Why don't you try to explain love to me?
Look, I can't. It's kind of tricky to explain what is love. Just don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. I guess it's like chemicals in my brain that tell me to instinctively pass on my genes. Yeah, don't start with me on how love is nothing more than a biochemical reaction that's designed to make sure that humans allow their genetic material to spread and propagate the existence of their species.
Is that what it felt like to date my nieces? To smooch them? Some mere chemicals in your skull?
Well, some would argue that everything we experience is basically chemicals, which can raise serious questions about one's own mind, but Also, hell no.
Do you see now? The more you try to explain love on a technical level, the further you get from what it actually feels like. And the more you try to understand what I am, the less you'll know.
Are you sure about that? Hey,
You ask far too many questions. Sometimes things are best left unexplained.
True, but not you.
Heed this advice. Sometimes the unknown is best kept at arm's length.
What? What do you mean?
Do you know where time came from? How it started, or why it only moves forward?
No, but I've heard it's the fire in which we burn.
But you probably wouldn't have any trouble telling me what time it is, right? Even if you don't know what time actually is or where it came from.
Can we not get philosophical, please? I'm here to smooch cute cat ladies.
That's what I mean. Arms linked. Me and my family.
I could make a crass joke, but I'm not gonna.
Sucker for love. First date.
And thus ends the story of Dave and his efforts to romance the cute ladies. This was a fun game. I rather enjoyed it. If only there were more games that involved hot ladies that I could go after. Maybe something about taking hell. I think it's called Doom Eternal. I mean, I joke, but H-Doom is a thing, which I will not be streaming. Not on YouTube. God, no. Next time, maybe I'll stream Helltaker, or maybe I'll arse myself to get back to finishing Arkham Origins. Who knows? Until then, I've condemned humanity and my sanity, and I regret nothing. All worth it for first base. And I'll see you in your dreams, Auntie